All right, all right, all right. What's good? What's good? Let me get a mic check. Let me get a mic check. Somebody. We're gonna talk about a little bit about double barrels this morning. Huh. I would wish that people would keep their mouth shut, especially when they don't know what they're talking about. It's quite hilarious. It's actually quite hilarious. Let me double check myself. Are we still gonna wait on confirmation from the audience? It's actually quite hilarious. All right, we good. Mike is hot. The clans of you people, boy, I tell you. You know what's crazy? The very people who come here and make claims about my dogs, for one, don't own a dog, and for two, know nothing about the dogs. Because one minute you claim you know everything about the dogs, then you turn around and start asking questions about things that you claim you already knew about the dogs. So, I mean, it just baffles me, man. We're going to educate you. That's what we're going to do. Let's get the people in the building, share this live. I might even drop the link for some people. You're going to have to show your face to talk to me. You're going to have to keep it on topic. I may or may not drop that link. We got any real dog breeders in here that want to pull up to the platform, show they got American bullies, and show they know what they talking about, and show their face? We can chop it up, man. We can chop it up. The hate is quite real out here, especially towards a man like me. And so y'all run around YouTube. He got double Merles. His dogs are blind. His dogs are deaf. Y'all don't even know what a double Merle is, first and foremost. Google it. You should have did that before you open your mouth. Real talk. We'll wait on some people come in the building, man. Hit that like button when y'all come in. Let me make sure my tags is on. Give me a second. I gotta make sure to be tagging my video. Putting tags in my live streams so that, we can float around as much as possible. Let's see. Go to settings. No. Go to content. Salute to everybody in the building, though. Um, Even the haters, man, might as well embrace it. Might as well embrace it. Okay, let's go ahead and save that. What else I want to do? Let's go ahead and do that. Save. Let's also, let's see. Let's also go back up on where we at. Customization. Customization. Live chat. Let's go subscribers. 10 minutes. All right, let's drop slow mode. Let's go there. Because the trolls is at work, man. The haters is at work. The no life having people is at work, everybody. You feel me? Hey, sir, thank you for coming here, right? I'm just going to keep putting you in timeout, sir. All right. Salute to the real coming in the building. Share this live. Share this live. We're gonna talk about um, double Merles. And do we got kennels have a litter of double Merles on the ground? Because this is what people who don't own dogs or know anything about dogs on YouTube, they just got a level of hate for me that is so nasty. Don't even own dogs, never owned the American Bully, never knew what a Merle was. Now all of a sudden, they know everything. The hate is real, man. I'm just gonna embrace it, man. I'm gonna embrace it. Bring the people to the channel so they can see for themselves. Get them watch hours up. Get that viewership up. Get them subscribers up. That's why these chats is open. That's why these chats after the video is open. Go ahead. Get on the talking in the chats, man. Get on the spreading your lies and everything else, man. You ain't gonna do nothing but help us out. We gonna embrace it, man. We gonna embrace it. That's what we gonna do. You feel me? Might as well. But salute everybody in the building. Everybody in the building. Yeah, run, Forrest, run. All right. When y'all ready, let me know. Get them numbers up, bro. Share the live. The hate is real. Do we have double Merles? Yeah, I gotta excuse my laughs, man. Cause you gotta laugh at this. You have the side, you have the dam. You have the dam on the left, you have the side on the right. You feel me? This litter, right? You have a lilac tri to the left, and you have a tri Merle to the right. They produce the litter. All right. They double Merles. I promise you, man. You can't make this up. I guess when you can produce such a beautiful tri-Merle litter, the haters coming. You can't make this up, y'all. You can't make this up, man. And if you're not a subscriber, if you cannot comment in the comment section, that's because you're not a subscriber for at least 10 minutes. All right. We need you to sub and sit back and watch for at least 10 minutes. Because, get them watch hours up, man. Y'all not going to be over here playing games in my chat, and bringing nothing to the table. Bring your body. You feel what I'm saying? Thought that truck was going to hit that dude crossing the street. My bad, y'all. I got to start sharing my streams on Instagram. Let me go to my IG real quick. Start sharing my live streams on Instagram and my others. Ooh, I got some notifications. Hate is real. Now, how do I do that? No, I don't want to highlight nothing. Oh, now how do I do this? I don't even know. We about to find out. Let's see. Okay. Straight to Instagram. Create. I don't know. Select from a computer. I'll do that. I'll just do that. Go next. Next caption. We are live right now on YouTube talking Merles and double Merles. And Control V, drop my link. Let's see if that comes through. All right. I like when people lie because, I mean, it is what it is, man. It brings unwanted attention, but it also brings positive attention, too. Because when y'all spread lies like this, right, people go want to see. And most definitely, if they are, let me see, did it? I don't think it shared the link right. Let me do this. I made the post, or is it not allowing me to post links on there? Well, it's there. They can copy it. Anyway, anybody that know what a double Merle is, type it in the chat. If you gotta do your research real quick, some quick little research, please let me know. I mean, please go ahead. I mean, feel free. Feel free. Yeah, I mean, feel free. Okay, bunch of people liking my reels and stuff like that. That's about it. Okay. Okay, they follow me. Let me follow them back. You women on this sex stuff, y'all go get blocked, so you can take that somewhere else. Anyway, it's all good. Follow them back. We're gonna block them. Alright. Alright, so that's cool. We'll just do it like that. We'll work with what's what. You feel me? Excuse me, pardon me. Make sure I got my stream on live chat. Yes, I do. We'll wait till some people come in, man, and start at least showing some respect, saying hello. You know what I mean? If you're not gonna speak or participate, I don't understand the reasoning for being here. You're not gonna hit that like button, share, and comment, and be positive and honest about it. I don't even know why you're here. Keep it real with you. I don't know why you're here, but I mean, hey, we'll take it for what it is. We'll take it for what it is. All right. Let's see. Let's go back and blow this up all the way. Actually, let me remove that because I'm done with that. Let's go ahead and do it that way. Now, come on. Y'all on YouTube and social media, spreading lies about we got kennels, man. Come on in and tell us how this breeding is a double Merle breeding. I need y'all to help me out here, man. Maybe I need to quit breeding because evidently I don't know what double Merle breeding is. I don't know what a double Merle litter is. All right. I'm trying to figure it out. Come on, y'all. I need y'all help. I'm here to learn today. Come on, start telling me what a double Merle is. And then I need y'all to tell me and explain to me and my audience, for those of you who making these claims, which I'm not even really worried about it. It's not a big deal. Because anybody that breed dogs and know dogs and have a history and education on dogs, they laughing at you. You being laughed at. You can't just run around saying things willy nilly. You gotta bring the prima facie. You gotta bring the evidence. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta bring the proof. You gotta make it make sense. Big G says, "Good morning, salute, salute, salute." Yeah, come on in, dog lovers, and come on in, trolls that claim they dog lovers and know everything about the American Bully and the Merle. All right, I need y'all to explain to me. I don't know. I don't know. I need some help, everybody. I don't know how to breed. I don't know how to do selective breeding. I don't know what to stay away from and what to which direction to go. Allegedly, I think I kind of snapped. I bred these two dogs you see on the screen, a lilac tri and a tri Merle. And for some reason, everybody telling me the people who's haters is telling me that I got double Merle pups. Okay, I mean, you know what I mean? We got to make sure this is right. I mean, I don't want to put no bad product out there. So I'll have to just go back to the drawing board. But I need y'all help. I need y'all to help me understand. Since y'all know so much, I need y'all to help me understand. I need y'all to help me understand, man. All right. All right, sir. I'm gonna put you in timeout. I need you to stay around for your watch time. So we'll go there. Can you have a panel with dog breeders? Someone wants to confront you. I'm not here to get confront. You want to confront me? It's gonna cost you. Confront me for what? Do it on your own channel. First of all, for that person that wants to do that, ain't no confronting on my channel, but we can have a civil dialogue and conversation and see who the truth and who not. Whoever you talking about, Mr. Appleseed. All right, let's put you in timeout. Worry about yourself. Now tell that person to go live right now or upload a video right now and show me their dogs. Show their self. Give me their kennel name. And then we can talk after that. We can set up a whole live for this so-called wants to confront me. It's a dog channel, bro. You can't confront me because you got, whatever you got on with dogs or whatever you got. I don't know. I don't even care. Put you in timeout, man. Worry about yourself, Ammo. Y'all just gonna go create other accounts anyway, so I just keep putting y'all in 300-second timeout. Somebody want to confront me. Like, cut it out, bro. Cut it out, man. We ain't got time for that. All right? Try again. Come on, where y'all at, man? Tell me how I got a double Merle liver. I need y'all to help me out. No, real talk. Come on, man. Y'all playing games, man. Y'all just like to hear me talk or something. Y'all must just like to hear me talk. Come on, let's break down how I bred a lilac tri with a tri Merle and got a double Merle litter. Huh? First of all, even if you bred Merle on Merle, which you definitely should not, right? Odds are slim to none that you're going to have an entire litter of double Merles, but I still wouldn't touch the litter. I still wouldn't touch the litter if it was a double Merle breed. Only a certain percentage of the pups will come out being considered double Merles if you did a double Merle breeding. But that's neither here nor there. I don't know what I'm talking about. Come on, y'all. If y'all ain't going to make it make sense, I mean, we'll get up out of here and do a video. Y'all making these claims. Y'all making these claims. Let me first go to Mr. Mark Hunt, who keeps changing his name. All right. Let's go to the chat. Let's pause that. Mark Hunt changed his name to Marcia Hunt. Then when I called him, he changed his name back. That's fine. I'm not tripping. He says, those pups, double Merle, question mark. I got a question for y'all. Is that actually a question because he put a question mark behind it? I mean, I'm just checking with the quote unquote intelligent people of YouTube. If I say I love you and put a question mark behind it, does that make that a question because there's a question mark behind it? And that's a simple question. Anybody should be. A third grader can answer that one. So just because you put a question mark behind whatever you got to say doesn't make it a question. When you post and say those pups double Merle and then put a question mark, that's not a question. That's a claim you're making with a question mark behind it. Now you got every opportunity to go back and actually pose that correctly in the form of a question. That's not a question. That's a claim with a question mark behind it. That's what that is. Let me blow the screen up a little bit. Let me blow the screen up a little bit. All right. There they go. Let's blow the screen up so y'all actually, where the questions go? Comments. I went too far. I blew it up too big. Hold on. Yeah, 175 was a little too much. There we go. I'm asking y'all a question now. When a person types and says those pups double Merle and then put a question mark behind it, is that actually a question or is that a claim? Is that a question or is that a claim? I know some of y'all don't know. That's why you're not answering. And some of y'all know. That's why you're not answering. Goes both ways. Now let me do this because we got things to do. You know what I mean? It's Christmas time in the city. Okay. When you type a comment and say those pups double Merle, you're actually making a claim. Now, if you'd have said, are those pups double Merle? Question mark, you'd have had a question. It would have been a question. All right, let me put you back in timeout, sir. Let me put you back in timeout, Your Honor. Let me put you in timeout too. Midwest Robbie. Yeah, we'll put you in timeout too, sir. All right, keep moving. It ain't gonna work. The hate is not gonna work. Thank you for your watch minutes. I know you've been sitting there for a while. You can leave and come back, leave and come back, leave and come back, stay 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. It doesn't matter. It all adds up at the end of the day. Best thing you should do is just go away. You know what I mean? So he makes a claim and says, those pups double Merle question mark. So I go back and I say, no, they are not. Stop with the lies. You people need to get a life hashtag the hate is real. I then come back now through my other account, one of my other channels. I say, word of advice, keep your mouth closed when you have no clue about dolls, do not own one, and are just here to hate. Wow. And then he comes back and says, it's a question. How is it a lie? It's not a question. If you're going to ask a question, formulate it in the form of a question. Don't formulate it in the form of a statement and put a question mark behind it and think that it's a question. I don't know what you meant. I know what you said. I don't know what you meant by what you type. I know what it means based on what you type. Now what? I didn't click on no man. Get out of here with that. I don't know where that crap come from. But anyway, hold on. Now where is the rest of my where did the rest of my comments just go? This is the stuff you have to deal with on this YouTube. I mean, it's crazy. Let me refresh this board. Cause where the rest of the comments go? Okay, they back. They back. Okay, my dolls look look at the hate. I like that. I like that. I like that. Might as well embrace it. I like that. All right. So then Mark Hunt says, it's a question. How is it a lie? It's not a question. You said those are double Merles. Those pups are double Merles. And put a question mark behind it. That is not a question, sir. That is a claim. That is a statement. If you just said, are those pups double Merle? That would have been a question, but you didn't do that. So, I mean, you can take it for what it is, or you can act ignorant. It doesn't really make me a difference, right? I said at Mark Hunt, when you say those pups double Merle and put a question mark behind it, it does not make that a question. Get your grammar right, cuz. Wow. It's a question, bro. Why are you so offensive? I'm not offensive. I'm keeping it 100. I'm keeping it 100. All right. I'm keeping it 100. That was not a question. All right. Then you got this other person, son, somebody. I know who that is. They look unhealthy. So hold up. What looks unhealthy? This is the hate. And this is also reverse psychology too, to get y'all to go over there and click on the video, to also turn around and then post a comment on the video, which when people see a lot of comments, negative and or positive, and the clicks every time you go over there and click, it's gonna be a view. Yeah, we're gonna play this out. My pups look unhealthy. My dogs look unhealthy. Wow. I mean, the hate is real, man. You can't make it up. I'm gonna embrace it though. Nothing to get mad about. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. All right. Real facts. Come on, y'all. Y'all making a claim. Y'all making a claim. Right? So come up and tell me what a double Merle is. Tell me how my pups are double Merle. Crazy ironic thing is that you got a lot of people who like double Merles and will do that type of breeding, which they shouldn't do. But then by y'all making that false claim, you gonna have some people actually thinking I got double Merles that don't know what's going on, and they'll give me some big money for one of these pups so they can make sure they get a bunch of Merles. But they're gonna be severely disappointed. Seriously disappointed. All right. Now, since y'all making these claims, where you at, Mark Hunt? Come on in, brother. You want to pull up and have this conversation? Mr. Hunt? Do you even know what a double Merle is? Come on, let's have this conversation, bro. Do you even know what a double Merle is? That is the question. Who here knows what a double Merle is? Please tell me what a double Merle is. Type it in my chat. If you don't type it, I'm just going to take it as if you know nothing. You have no clue, which is fine. Everybody don't know everything. Pups so fire, man, they coming out with everything. Next thing you know, they're gonna tell you my dog's is mixed with a rat terrier or something. Hey, it's all good. I ain't tripping. We're gonna get people slide through, and real dog owners and real dog breeders gonna see the hate, and they're gonna know what it is. So let's get it, man. Let's embrace it. That's what I'm on. That's what I'm on, embracing the hate, man. Get my blood pressure up about nobody lies. Let's just embrace the hate, man. I mean, the hate is seriously real. You know. Any dog breeders out there want to pull up, pull up. Pull up, type in my chat. Any dog breeders out there, American Bully breeders out there want to pull up? Here's what I need y'all to do. I need y'all to turn around, post in my chat. Let me verify y'all channel. Make sure you got dog content, American Bully content on your channel, and I'm gonna drop you the link. And then I need you to pull up, and let's have this conversation. That's how we're gonna do that. If you ain't on IG showing your dogs off, if you ain't on YouTube showing your dogs off, or have a channel where you showing your kennel and you showing the dogs you breed and you showing the litters, don't pull up here talking about you a dog breeder, man. Don't pull up here talking about you a dog breeder. All right. Let's go ahead and put a bunch of people in 300-second timeout. It's nobody but the trolls. Nobody but the trolls. All right. So I'm waiting on you trolls that's making these outlandish claims. I want you to pull up and prove your claim. Huh? I'm not worried about it. It ain't going to affect my bottom line. That's for sure. But for some odd reason, y'all think it will. Actually, I think it's going to help my bottom line. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Keep trying, sir. I'm just going to keep 300 in you. All right. You could use every troll account you got. I'm going to keep 300 in you. I need y'all to pull up. I need y'all to drop a comment in my comment section. Let me verify and say you want to pull up on me and have a conversation because I got double Merles, right? I'm going to verify your channel and I'm going to make sure you're an American Bully breeder or dog owner and make sure you got content on there. And then I'm going to pull you up. I'm going to pull you up. None of y'all can do it. None of y'all can do it. I'm just saying. So, we just embracing the hate while milking y'all for watch hours, watch time. You feel me? So it's best you go away. Because bottom line, you're helping out the channel. So, yeah, look at them double Merles, everybody. Look at this litter of double Merles. Yeah, if you believe that bull crap, something wrong with you. All right? If you believe that bull crap, something definitely got to be wrong with you. Let's go back. Pause. Let me ask this question since y'all don't want to answer my question. What's good, observing stuff? All right. Breeding a lilac tri to a tri Merle. Can you ever end up with a double Merle? Yes or no? Yes or no? Since this breeding is a double Merle breeding, let's see how many people willing to salute to the 9 people hit that thumbs up, man. Since you know so much, if you breed a lilac tri to a tri Merle, can you have a litter of double Merles? I mean, double Merle, the term double Merle speaks for itself. The term double Merle speaks for itself. Doesn't it? I mean, I think it does. I don't know nothing about dogs. I know absolutely nothing about dogs. I'm just wishing and hoping on a star. Come on, man. What's good with all the silence, man? Let's have this conversation, man. Let's show who know what they talking about and who don't. Come on, let's have this conversation, famo. I'm good. If y'all not gonna communicate and have this conversation, then I'm gonna shut this chat down and do my presentation, and I'm gonna school you. Now, which one we gonna do? Now, which one are we gonna do? Are y'all, since y'all making these outlandish claims, come on with it. Can you produce a litter of double Merles by breeding a lilac tri with a tri Merle? That's a simple question. Since y'all run around YouTube trying to, you know what I mean, go to the bathroom on we got kennels. Hey, man, I'm embrace the hate, bro. Hey, it is what it is. Thank you, Cutie Pie. Says, those are the cutest puppies. Yeah, they good. Big G says, I'm not knowledgeable on a topic. I'm learning by listening. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. All right. Let's put that person in time out. We're going to milk them for watch time and everything else. I ask simple questions and they just want to troll instead of answering the question. Simple question. Simple question. Run around YouTube real quick and tag some other breeders. I don't care if they making millions out. Tag some other breeders and see if they willing to pull up, show their face, and show that they got dogs of breed American Bullies, and I can have a conversation with another real breeder. Regardless of who bigger than the other one, who got more subscribers in it, that ain't the point. The point is getting out the truth about what this conversation is about. What is a double Merle? Since y'all claiming this, what is a double Merle? I like this. I was like, because I wasn't going live on here. I done a premiere this morning. You know what I mean? try and just get some content back to back to back to back. Get in the algorithm. Y'all gonna help me by posting these lies in my chat section. So that's why I'm cool. I ain't tripping. But then I said, let me go live on this. Too many people or trolls, not real breeders, trolls. These people don't even own dogs. Let alone own a bully. Let alone own a $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8, $10,000 dog. Like, cut it out. It's the weirdest crap, though. But anyway, salute to the real in the building. I don't know who that is because y'all ain't really typing. And hey, salute to the haters too. Salute to the haters. Look at that beauty between that, right? Look at that beauty. Let's play that. Let's play that litter again. Let's play some of them videos of them pups. Now, this was when they was 2 weeks. They actually turned 3 weeks yesterday. We'll get some new videos up. You feel what I'm saying? We'll get some new videos of the pups and get them up. We playing around with new programs and different other little stuff right now. So get ready. Let's go ahead and get to it, man. We'll come back to that. Let's just do this. All right. We're gonna do it the generic way, which is quite easy for anybody that's running around social media making claims because somebody else said it or somebody else said it. It's real easy to just go and Google what you're trying to find out. Now, Google is not always your friend because it's a lot of people on Google spreading false information or spreading false information through the platform, the search engine Google. But that's why you got to cross reference. Y'all follow me? All right. So let's do this, right? Come on with these ads, bruh. Let me see if I can blow this up a little bit. I don't want to blow it up too big. I want to blow it up so y'all can read. Read it with me. Can y'all see the screen? Give me a one in the building if you can see the screen. I'm going to read it and I want y'all to read it with me. And we're going to cross reference with a few instead of me just sitting up here making a claim or making statements and y'all have no idea if that's what it is. Like you can literally do this as well. You just, I mean, if you want to know what a double Merle is, if you want to know what a double Merle is, all you got to do is Google it and start cross-referencing and doing a process of elimination, etc., etc. You feel me? But hey, the double Merle dog and the dangers of Merle to Merle breeding. The double Merle dog. Notice it doesn't say the double Merle American Bully. It says the double Merle dog and the dangers of Merle to Merle breeding. The reason why they say the double Merle dog because there's multiple different breeds of dogs that produce the Merle color. Let's Google that. What breeds? What breeds? See, Google can be your friend sometimes. What breeds of dogs? Uh, let me hold up. See the breeds of dogs that are Merle. Let's see what they say. I mean, you know, Google can be your friend a lot of times, but be careful. Merle dog breeds. Hmm. Merle dog breeds. You have the smooth collie. You have the dachshund. You have Great Dane. Cardian Welsh Corgi. Those dogs kind of when they puppies, they look like because I never had heard of those dogs, but for a long time. But then when I did, and I'm looking at them as puppies, they almost look like they were bullies, but they're not. They're a whole different breed of a dog. And when they grow up, they definitely don't look like bullies. Hold on, let me click more. More items. Let me go. Let me go. Let me blow it up. Let's go here first. Then let me bring this over here. Let me bring this over to the other screen. All right. Now, come on with these ads. Bear with me, y'all. I do things on the fly, right? It's just the way it goes over here. Merle dolls beyond the dappled coats. I mean, dapped coats. Dappled coats. A genetic characteristic that is expressed through a dog's eyes, coat, and paw color. Merle coloring doesn't make a dog different from a typical colored dog. It just makes them more beautiful and also prone to certain health issues like blindness and deafness. Yeah, and there's a reason why when you end up with a Merle dog, doesn't have to be a Merle bully. It can be a Merle different type of dog. You feel me? Is when y'all cross these Merles with Merles. When y'all double up that Merle gene. Those of you who do that, okay? Let's make sure we're clear on that. It will cause certain health issues and health risks. All right. It's no different than people who are breeding English bulldogs, flat face, cleft palates, and things like that. It's no disrespect to the breed. It's just they are prone for health problems. All right. Okay. No different than the Rottweiler. They're prone for health problems. One of them being hip dysplasia. All right. We can go on with these dogs. All right. The coat of mottled white black. Mottled white black. Never heard that mottled white term. But okay, moving right along. Or a tan is the defining characteristics of a Merle colored dog. They're they are dog breeds with blue eyes or odd colored eyes. With Merle dogs, you usually see either blue Merle or red Merle coats. What is a Merle coat? A Merle coat, one typically characterized by the color black, tan, and white. The gene that causes a dog to have a Merle coat can also affect the dog's eye color and skin pigment of a dog. The most common dogs have the Merle gene is the Australian Shepherd. The most common dogs that have the Merle gene is an Australian Shepherd. Okay. But there are several other breeds that can also have the Merle gene as well as a beautiful Merle coat. Here are a few of the most common dog breeds that can have a Merle coat pattern. Merle dog breeds. You have the Australian Shepherd. You have the Border Collie, right? You have, is that all y'all giving me? No. You have the Smooth Collie. You have the Dash Hound, right? You have the Great Dane, right? You have the Cardigan Welsh Corgi. You have the Shetland Shepherd. Shetland Sheepdog. You have the Chihuahua. A lot of y'all didn't know that. You have the Pit Bull. You have the, I don't know what the name of that, Saran Merle. Never heard of that dog. I'm going to be honest with you. The Merle Pomeranian. You have the Pioneem Shepherd, Old English Sheepdog, Hungarian Moodeye. Now some of these I ain't never heard of. The Cockapoo. I mean, there's many different dogs that can produce the Merle pattern. Okay, hold up. Let me go over here because when I get to speaking, then the roaches come in. Okay, so let me get this person out of here. All right. Are those see? Okay, that's the way you ask a question, Mark Hunt. Absolutely not. See, do your research. Stop listening to everybody else. All right, do your research, sir. All right, do your research. Thank y'all for the watch hours. Let me watch time. All of y'all over here trolling and being very disrespectful. I'm gonna remove you. They are absolutely not double Merle. Now, this is where I need you to listen. And then I would like an apology for you even insinuating that my pups are double Merle. All right? Not yet. Because you don't know. That's why, quote unquote, you claim you asked me, right? So I'm gonna educate you, all right, sir? And once I'm done educating you, I would like a formal apology now. All right. For even insinuating that and having the audacity to ask me that question. Because before you even asked that question, all you had to do was go and research what a double Merle is. What makes a dog of whatever breed a double Merle? And then you'd have came back and never, quote unquote, as you say, asked me the question, are those double Merles? Which is not what you asked. You made the statement that they are, but you fixed it here. So we good. All right. Can you do that, Mark Hunt? Huh? I mean, because you know what? I'm not going to even say what I was about to say. I'm not even going to say what I was about to say. Now, let's continue. Are Merle dogs unhealthy? This is the next paragraph, right? Having a Merle gene doesn't always mean that the dog's going to have health issues. I want y'all to pay attention. Double Merle, hold up. What is that? Braille or Brelly? Brelly? Braille or Brelly? Don't mean to butcher your name if I'm not pronouncing it right. If I'm not pronouncing it right, apologies, right? You say, I'm not apologizing for asking a question. Any adult person would have decoded a question mark. I shouldn't have. If you're going to ask me a question, sir, I shouldn't have to decode your question. How does that make sense to you, brother? I'm not going to sit up here and argue with you. If you're going to be that arrogant, I'm going to remove you from my platform. Why should I have to decode what you call the question? It doesn't make sense. I didn't ask you to decode my title. Why would you be decoding my title? My title says Double Merle American Bullies. Do we have them? Do we breathe? I meant them, but it says then. I'll fix that later. And is it safe? You don't have to decode my my title. My title says a Double Merle American Bullies. Do we have them? Do we breathe them? And is it safe? There is no decoding needed in my title. Sir, if you're going to keep trolling, then I'm going to keep timing you out or just kick you out the building, brother, because it doesn't make sense, man. What y'all are trying to do is destroy my Kindle channel. That's what you're trying to do, but I'm not going to let you do it. I'm not going to let you do it. Y'all done tried to destroy a lot of things in my life. We not playing this game with y'all no more. Why should I have to decode a question? Watch this. Watch what you ain't got to decode. See, I wasn't going to say this. I wasn't even going to ask this. Is your mother and father brother and sister? Just answer the question. See, you don't have to decode that because that question is specific and direct. No decoding needed. I'm waiting on you to answer. I wasn't even going to go there with you. Is your mother and father brother and sister? Question mark. You don't know what a double Merle is, so why would you be able to understand my title? Post one more comment without answering my question that I posed to you. Is your mother and father brother and sister? There's a simple question that called for a simple answer. No decoding needed. No. All right. All right. So now you're being disrespectful. So let's get you out of here, sir. Have a nice day. Go get your other troll account. We'll use you for watch hours and subscriptions, brother. All right. Let me go back up to Brelly, man. Apologize to the audience if there's a few people here on the up and up. You never know dealing with this YouTube stuff. Anyway, Brelly says double Merle means 100% bred Merles, correct? Well, not actually. I would say not correct, being you said 100%. Double Merle is breeding two Merle dogs together. That's what double Merle is. Some people will consider breeding double Merles like if it is a Merle carrier. Just because one would say it's a Merle carrier doesn't mean it has the ability to produce the Merle pattern. And in fact, most dogs that have the Merle in their gene, you have to breed it to the right dog and the genes match up for it to be able to produce Merles. Not every dog that comes out of a Merle litter that is a Merle on another color of dog, but Merle is a pattern, not a color. You'll never get a entire litter of Merles unless it's a double Merle breeding. We can call it 100% Merle on Merle if that's what is that what you're saying basically? It's pronounced Braille. All right. Your Honor, we got you for enough time today. We're gonna hide you, and you can go from the channel. You can go get another account. All right. Is that what you're actually saying? That okay, 100%? What you say means 100% bred Merle, correct? I'm kind of lost with what you're saying, but I'm trying to figure out. I think you're saying Merle on Merle, right? So a dog that's obviously Merle, you're considering it 100% Merle because it is displaying the Merle pattern, bred to another dog that is displaying the Merle pattern. What is the problem with breeding Merle on Merle? The defects that come about. I would equate, and I said this before, I would equate breeding Merle on Merle is equal to Mark Hunt's mother and father being sister and brother. This is why certain humans come out with birth defects. And I'm not being funny with nobody. I'm keeping it real and using logical breakdowns. I'm using logical analogies that actually happens in real life. You have something called incest in the human world, right? So I equate Merle on Merle to brother and sister. Yeah, I mean, for lack of a better term, mating or breeding. It's not a good look. Not only is it not a good look, it causes severe health problems. Think about it. Think about it. Hear me out. Think about it. Think about it. Right? If you have a, if you have, and I'm not speaking of something that's out of the norm because it goes on in society today more than anybody wants to admit. You have a lot of incest going on with humans. All right. You have a lot of incest going on with humans, right? So you have situations where you have children that have the same mother, same father, and they turn around and for some odd reason they end up, reproducing together. There's a high probability that the child that they create in common is going to have some form of birth defect, right? Birth defects can be physically or mental or even psychological, which falls in the mental category. All right. Now check it out. Say if you breed if a human, a man and woman have a child together, and for some odd reason, both their children get, let's say it's not even their fault, both their children get adopted out into the system for whatever reason. And both of those children don't even know they got the same mother and father, but they end up meeting each other down the line, getting married, and this didn't happen before, getting married and having children together. Well, guess what? Their mother has let's pick a disease. Their mother may have their mother's side of the family may carry cancer may run in their family. The daddy side, um uh what would I pick? Arthritis may run in their family. So now when you double up those two genes, right? When you double up those, when you pair the two, you're doubling up on the good and bad. So what I'm saying is if they both got the same parents, they mother, now with dogs, they don't even have to have the same parents, but I'm trying to get y'all on the same page I'm on. If the mother side of the family, cancer runs in the family, and on the dad's side, arthritis runs in the family, the odds of the two mating together, the two offsprings mating together and having children, the odds of those children being severely prone to having cancer or arthritis and or both is very high. So, a little bit generic analogy, but those who are paying attention know that, know what I'm saying. So with the dog world, if you take a Merle dog and breed with a Merle dog, you compounding the defects that's potentially there, right? Such as doubling up on the Merle gene is what's gonna bring potentially bring blindness and being deaf, can't hear, as well as other defects. Does anybody not understand that? Too damn much ask me, what is the problem with breeding two Merles? The same problem, brother and sister should not mate with each other. Same exact problem. It shouldn't take place. It should not take place. It's very dangerous. It's almost like this, right? It's almost like having a gas can. I use crazy analogies, but for people who are paying attention and processing what I'm saying, they'll comprehend why I use certain analogies. If I feel like this, if you breed Merle on Merle, you might as well go to the gas station, get a 2-gallon gas can, fill it up with gas, and then wait till it get dark. No lights outside or nothing. You can't see. And open the cap of the little 2-gallon gas can and strike a match to see if, you know what I mean, if there's any gas in there. Breeding Merle on Merle, you waiting on an explosion. Did my analogy make sense to anybody? It's a no-go, man. People are doing it, but it's a no-go. It's a no-go, man. If I'm not making sense, let me know. And we got time. We got time today. We got time today. The hate is real. And we milking the watch hours to the watch time too. I'm just letting y'all know. Did they message you and say they out there, baby? Huh? Oh, okay. I was saying. They actually look like the police. Oh, man. Anyway, let's see what y'all saying in the chat. Wow, let me block you, sir. I don't even know where y'all getting this from. I'm not going to get mad at the crap. I'm just going to remove y'all from my platform, brother. I'm just going to remove y'all from my platform. That's all. I'm not going to get mad at y'all. This is not the channel that y'all going to win on, bro. We're going to laugh at it. We're going to embrace it, and we're going to block it, and we're going to ignore it. That's what we're going to do, all right? So hopefully I answer your question too damn much. It says, but breeding 2 blue pits is okay, right? I don't get it. See, the reason why you don't get it, man, look. All right. Now, there's 2 questions you just asked me. I want to give you a thumbs up because those were 2 great questions. The first question you asked me too damn much, and I don't even think you the real too damn much, but okay, it's all right. But you just answered 2 great questions. The first question was, what is the problem with breeding 2 Merles? I answered that question. Hopefully I answered it in a way that you understand. Now, the second great question you asked, it's kind of like a comment / question. You see why I said that though? I said, look like the police delivering Uber. Oh, but you say, but breeding 2 blue pits is okay, right? And then you go on to say you don't get it. Okay. That's a great question / statement. The reason why breeding 2 blue color pit bull dogs, 2 blue colored Connie Corsos, y'all call them Cane Corsos, 2 blue Staffordshire Terriers, 2 blue any other color dog, it's because blue is a color. Merle is a pattern. Blue is a color. Blue is not a defective gene. Merle is I ain't gonna say defective. Blue is not an incomplete gene. Blue is a color. Merle is an incomplete gene to where the pup doesn't know what color it wants to be. So it spits out a bunch of different spots, which is then considered a pattern. Hopefully I didn't get too technical with that. So the reason why, to answer your second question, great question too damn much, is basically what you asked me is that why can you breed 2 blue dogs together, but you can't breed 2 Merles together? Why can you breed 2 fawn dogs but you can't breed 2 Merle dogs? One reason is one is a color and one is a pattern. The color of dogs doesn't have a defect. It's the pattern which comes in the Merle, if that makes sense. It should. If I'm making sense, let me know I'm making sense, man. I know I'm making sense to me, but sometimes you have to say the same thing in a different format or in a different way for other people to comprehend what you're speaking of. Merle is not a color. First and foremost, yes, too damn much. Yes, Merle is technically like a mutation. No, it's not technically like a mutation. Merle is a mutation of the gene. Merle is 100% a mutation. Seems like you either know something and trying to play slow. I ain't dissing you or nothing. Or you learning fast. You feel me? The Merle pattern is a mutation. Is a mutated gene. It's a mutated gene. Facts. All right. Damn, too damn much in here doing the thizzle with these questions, and he doing the thizzle, trolling or not. I ain't saying I don't know. I'm just saying he doing the thing because we can get to the bottom of this, right? So, Braille, I'm gonna say Braille. I don't even know if I'm still, but it is what it is. Would that be the same if it were two German Shepherds? I can't answer that question because what be the same, Braille? Would what be the same? I have to know what you're actually asking me. Would what be the same? I have to know what the what is. What the that is, because you said would that be the same if it were two German Shepherds? Well, first of all, German Shepherds don't carry the Merle gene. So if we're talking about Merles, I think you're asking me if German Shepherds, which even though they don't carry the Merle gene, nor have I seen a German Shepherd that's Merle, and anybody trying to breed Merle into the German Shepherd, it makes absolutely no sense to me. I don't know. Maybe it makes sense to German Shepherd breeders. I don't know. But I think you're asking me is if you had two German Shepherds and they were Merle, with the same thing apply. If that's the question you're asking me, yes. It doesn't matter what breed of dog it is. Merle on Merle is a no-go. It doesn't matter if you have an Australian Shepherd, a Corgi, American Bully, or many of the other breeds that actually have the Merle in their DNA or is bred into it. Whether they have it originally or is bred into it, is in there now. So it would apply to any Merle dogs. Any Merle dogs. If that's the question you're asking. So whether it's German Shepherd, it could be two Chihuahua, it could be two cows. If the cows are Merles and have that mutated Merle gene, you wouldn't want to breed those two cows together. It doesn't matter what it is. It's what the gene is. That Merle is a mutated gene. It's a beautiful but defective gene that if you play with it and try to play scientist, it can explode in your face like a 2-gallon gas can that you striking a lighter or a match to look in the gas can to see if there's any gas in it. It's a ticking time bomb. If you breed two Merles together, it's a ticking time bomb. Point blank, period. Now, you got some people that then bred two Merles together and then got Merle pups that literally was not deaf nor blind. But here's the problem. Just because you bought a pup off a double Merle breeding and the pup was perfectly or appeared to be perfectly healthy, was not blind and was not deaf, doesn't mean that when that double Merle pup you bought gets of age to breed, that no matter what you breed it with, that the potential for the almost the whole litter to take on the deafness or blindness. Is there. It's there in that gene, and you just made it even stronger by breeding Merle on Merle. You just compounded the problem. Any real breeder would never breed Merle on Merle. Let's say that. Any real breeder would not breed Merle on Merle. Point blank, period. All right, so hopefully that answers your question, bro. Okay, Merle is technically like a mutation. No, Merle is absolutely a mutation. Absolutely 100% a mutation. Too damn much says, I get it now. You made it loud and clear, bro. I try to, man. I try to, man. I try to, man. Is it true that most tribe bullies have the Merle gene? No, that's absolutely 100% false. That's absolutely 100% false. Good question, bro. You asked, is it true that you say, is it true that most tribe bullies have the Merle gene? That's 1,000% untrue. That's 1,000% untrue. All right. Now, what will happen is you have situations like this. The litter that I just had. Let's go back here. Y'all just lay with me, rock with me. Salute to people asking legitimate questions. Salute. Let's go back here. All right. Let's go back here real quick. Let's go back here. Okay. This is the breeding that I just did. Lilac tri female to tri Merle. All right. What came out of this breeding was 6 Merles and 3 non-Merles, but they're Merle carriers, or they can be considered Merle carriers. That doesn't mean you can buy the chocolate tri male, which is this one, which is this one, which is this one. You can breed that to a regular colored dog over and over and over again, right? And not get a Merle out of it. But you can breed it to other colors. You can breed it to a blue dog and end up with 1 or 2 Merles out the litter. It depends on how strong the Merle gene is in this tribe. But one thing for sure, 2 things for certain, anybody that buys any one of these dogs, if it's not directly showing the Merle pattern, they will know that this is a Merle carrier. So do not breed this dog to another Merle to get Merles. Do not do it. Even though it would be slightly diluted, don't do it. Now, people going to do what they want to do, but it'll be in my paperwork, the do's and don'ts. If you choose to do it and something bad comes out of it, it can't come back on me because you were told not to breed any one of these pups out of this litter to a Merle dog. Whether they're displaying the Merle pattern or not, you're not to breed. You can do what you want to do. It's going to come back to bite you in the back door. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. All right. So hopefully that makes sense. This is a chocolate tri. It's a chocolate tri that carries Merle. These are 2 chocolate tri Merles. They're 100% Merle. Jersey bred. What's good with you, Famo? Been a minute, man. What's good with you, Famo? Man, let me know if you want to jump on this panel, bro. You ain't got to show your face. We just got to figure out how I got to get the link to you. If you have time here in a little bit or whatever, just let me know, Famo. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you coming through. All right. Allegedly, I done a double Merle breeding. But I bred these 2 dogs together, my lilac tri and my Merle, black tri Merle. So allegedly, I got a double Merle litter. Allegedly, I got a double Merle litter, which is going to be deaf and blind. That's what they said. Anyway, let's go. Nah, I mean, sir, I already removed you, sir. You can't come back with your other troll name, sir. I don't even need your watch minutes of time anymore. You gonna give it regardless. You just did it again. All right, thank you. At the rate y'all going, we potentially might get monetized by Christmas. Who knows? I doubt it, but we'll definitely by Christmas have our 4,000 watch hours though. Make sure if you're not sub to the channel, you sub to the channel. Share it with your family, friends, and everything else. We got that knowledge over here. We don't know everything, but we're trying to share the wealth of knowledge that we actually possess over here. And then if anybody else that's on the other that breed dogs want to come through and slide down and bring some knowledge to the platform that may help me learn some things that I didn't know, and maybe you learn some things that you didn't know, and the listeners learn some things that they didn't know. Hey, man, that's what's gonna make the world go round in a positive manner. You feel me? That's what's gonna happen. So I'm embrace the hate. That's what we doing over here. Lean with me, rock with me. All right. Naomi says, beautiful pups. Keep up the good work. Not Naomi, no, I think. Hey, anyway. Uh Braille says that was exactly what I was asking. Thank you. No problem. No problem. Braille says double Merle is essentially the equivalent to two American bulldogs? No. No, double Merle is not the equivalent of two American bulldogs because those bulldogs may not be Merle. It's not the equivalent of. You can breed two American. Nah. I don't know. I think I know where you're going, but they're gonna breed with the. They're gonna breed the bulldogs regardless. The bulldogs um, um, are prone for quite a few health problems. That's why a lot of them don't live that long. This is why I would not breed American bulldogs. No disrespect to the American bulldog breeders because there's different classes of American bulldogs. Some of them don't have the problems that the shorter, smaller ones do. The you see what I'm saying? The short face, compact, can't breathe. You just compounding the genes when you put them together, and it's a recipe for disaster. This is why I would never breed American bulldogs. Even though there's different classes of American bulldogs that you probably can get away with it with. I'm just not gonna do it. Same reason I wouldn't breed micro exotics. No disrespect to the micro exotic community. It's just I'm not a person that wants to get the most money. Of course, everybody wants to get the most money they can, right? So let me not say that. But I'm not a person that wants to because the trend is how they going for the exotics going for 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 bands a pup. I'm gonna jump on it because the average of the average lifespan of those dogs is cut into the percentage is just ridiculous. I told y'all yesterday when I was done a live or day before yesterday, I believe. I'm not gonna say the YouTuber's name. The person is a young brother who's breeding bulldogs and he sold a bulldog to somebody, puppy, everything seemed to be healthy. That dog actually died in what 11 months or something like that, 10 months, 8 months, something like that. Woke up one morning, went to bed one night, and was perfectly fine. Woke up the next morning. Within 24 hours, that dog was gone to doggy heaven. You understand? So, you know, you did. Jersey says he disrespect a micro breeder every time he get a chance. But I'm not here. Hey, look, I feel like this. When people are disrespecting themselves, I don't think there's any need for me to even go there. And I've been through a lot on this social media platform, so I'm not even tripping off of it. Let them do what they do. But I'm not one that's wanting to sell a person a dog and get 15 bands out of it. The dog died in a year, 2 years. Then I'm my camp being blamed. And then if you check the history, it's like all the dogs I would be breeding passed quite quick. most times before they can even breed it. And that's a bad look. So just because you can get that quick upfront money, longevity is what I'm looking for. Putting out great products. This is why still to this day, I got people that be contacting me that bought dogs from me 5, 7, 10, even 15 years ago. Now some of them can't now because of me having to change my number based on some other crap that I'm not even gonna speak on here. Right. That's dealing with some of the people that's in the chat keep trolling. But it is what it is. I produce working dogs. I produce healthy dogs. Family orientated dogs. My dogs still have that drive in them to protect, to guard, and they can do it. They're not too small to where they can't even if they try, they're gonna shake the person they trying to attack based on the dog trying to protect their family. They're gonna be able to shake their leg and shake him off of them. You ain't gonna be able to shake my dogs up off of you. You ain't gonna be able to shake my dog. Hey, we gonna get some video for y'all. You ain't gonna be able to shake my dogs up off of you. My dogs are guard/family dogs. That's what I breed. It's just that simple. We don't breed lap dogs, purse dogs. Yeah, I mean, to each its own, right? Cool. Now let me continue because I want to get back to this double Merle situation or claim. There are dog breeders, and then there are people that can't spell Merle. Right, exactly. There are dog breeders, and there are people who think they know about dogs but never owns the dog. We can go back and forth with this for the next 30 hours. There are dog breeders, and there are people who hate on dog breeders because they can't afford to buy one of these dogs at the cost of these dogs to even attempt to start breeding. Yeah, we can do this all day, Jersey Bread. You might have been started something. Yeah. There are dog breeders, and then there are people who don't even know what a dog is to be able to breed. We can do this all day, bro. There are dog breeders, and there are dog peddlers. They'll breed anything. They don't care about the health. They don't care about the longevity of the dog. They don't care. They don't care about the person they selling the dog to. They don't care if the dog passes as soon as they get their bag. They don't care about none of that. Real dog breeders would not do that. They gonna try hard to put out a quality product. All right, I stay losing, but I'm winning right now, though. I'm winning right now. You trolls about to help me monetize this channel, sir. Thank you for your watch time. I know you've been sitting there for about 20, 30 minutes, and then you just decided to open your mouth. Thank you for that 20, 30 minutes of watch time. It all adds up at the end of the day. Okay. Appreciate you, sir. I'm not troll food over here. I'm using trolls for food over here. You ain't heard? I actually told you that. And y'all still won't go away. So let's embrace it. Keep coming back. Because what y'all doing is y'all sitting there in the chat for quite a while, and then you muster up the kahunas to say something. Well, how long did you sit here? 10 minutes? 5? Even if it was 3 minutes, that's 3 more minutes of watch time that I ain't gonna need. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Hey, it all makes sense. 1 minute. How many of y'all trolling me? It all makes sense. Right? There's no videos on private here, sir, so you can go where you go. There's not one video on private on this channel. You so slow, brother, you don't even know that this is a whole nother channel. It's my dog channel. This has nothing to do with my other channels and my videos being put on private over there. There's not one video on this channel that's on private. Not one. But you were correct in that if you put your videos on private, it does take the watch hours away. That was 100% true. The problem I'm having is that will not be done over here. Why? Because if you are monetized, Google will go into your channel, and even if your videos are private, that doesn't coincide with the monetization. It will harm you. It will affect you and staying monetized or even getting monetized. There will be no private videos over here, bro. We're gonna embrace y'all hate over here. If anything, we'll just delete the video. Yeah, I mean, if it was gone, I'm telling y'all what I'm doing. Y'all trolls might as well go somewhere else, bro. Y'all might as well go somewhere else. Real talk, man. But I appreciate y'all, man. Sometimes you need haters around, man, so you can actually flourish a little bit faster. You feel me? So let's lean with it, rock with it over here, man. I've been going through a lot of beef and drama and bull crap and hate and jealousy and envy on YouTube for almost 7 years now, and I'm so used to it. It's like, hey man, bring it on. You feel me? Bring it on. We about to use it to our advantage financially, one way or another. I'm telling you. Hopefully, y'all go away so y'all don't help. But as long as you trolls keep coming here with the nonsense, and you haters keep coming here with the nonsense, you're gonna help me rise above the BS. You feel me? That's what it is. Okay, Jersey Bread says agreed. Jersey Bread said, I mean not Jersey Bread. Big G says, if you find yourself not selling the dogs as fast as you thought, you would be willing to lower the prices or would hold up. I know what you're saying, but let me see. If you find yourself not selling the dogs as fast as I'm not in the rush to sell my dogs, bro. Let's start there. I'm not in the rush to sell these dogs, and I'm not lowering my price. But actually, I said my prices are 55 to 65. Actually, there's a couple of the dogs that I'm going to allow at a lower price. And I told y'all that what I'm gonna do is we're gonna my wife and I gonna do a nice photo shoot here with hopefully this weekend. Because they're 3 weeks and 1 day today. They just got dewormed for the second time yesterday. So I'm gonna try to get it done this weekend. If not, it ain't no big rush. I'll do it after the next Thursday. I will do it, which would be their 4 week old mark. Their third what did 4 weeks? 3 weeks. Yeah. There'll be 4 weeks Thursday, upcoming Thursday. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and 4 weeks, which would be the 4 week mark, which is Thursday, upcoming Thursday, will be the third time they've been dewormed. I may wait and do it then. I may do that video or live stream of them being weighed in again and deworming so y'all can see the pups is gaining weight. The pups is being properly dewormed, et cetera, et cetera. I'm going to get up. It may be before that. I'm going to then I'm gonna get a photo shoot done of each and every pup, and then we're going to actually um uh how would I say this? We're going to price the pups accordingly. That's what we're gonna do. So there is I'm gonna say one, two. There's two pups that I'm going to be listing for under the price stated. But I'm not lowering my price. I just hadn't actually set a price on that. That's what it is. And I'll do the whole breakdown. But I'm not in a rush to sell my dogs, brother. I'm absolutely not in a rush to sell my dogs. And I'm not lowering my price. If people can't afford to pay the price for the quality that I'm putting out there, then they can go elsewhere. They can go elsewhere. All right. But you say, if you find yourself not selling the dogs as fast as you thought you would, will you lower the prices? Man, that was a question. I think I almost misread it at first. That's why I had to do it again. No, I'm not going to lower the price. I will not lower the price. What I will do, and I'm not in a rush to sell them, right? But if it get to the point to where everybody trying to play games and we got dogs left, what I will do is get with some of my other partners and my family members that I'm already partners with other dogs that we breed, and they can give me half of the price and we co-own and they take the dog and we care for it like we've been doing the others we co-own them. I'm not giving y'all my dogs, my quality dogs, for cheap or lowering my price because y'all saying let's wait and not buy none and then he gonna lower the price. No, I won't. Because what I'll do is I'll actually make so much more money. It doesn't matter to me because I'm not trying to do really no co-owner deals with anybody on this litter. But I got multiple people in my city that I've been knowing since childhood, or that we are actually blood relatives, that we already are business partners, that I literally, that they want to do another co-own with one of these pups. I'm just not doing co-own. I'm offering these to the public because this is Bentley and Chica's first litter. So I want other people to have an opportunity to be able to show what Bentley's offspring and Chica's offspring can do. But don't get it twisted. If at any point in time people on social media acting funny, because this is my first time selling dogs through or advertising even dogs through social media. You feel what I'm saying? So if people try to be funny and say, well, just wait, don't buy none, and then he gonna lower the price and everything. No, I'm not. What I will do, right? For instance, let's just throw out a number here, right? I'm gonna show y'all, man. This mental is off the chain. So, for instance, there's 9 pups, right? So, I'm keeping one in house, period. No question about it, a female. So that leaves 8 pups, right? If the 8 pups would average out to 5K a piece, that's 40K. But then y'all act funny, and people on the internet act funny and don't want to actually lock in, want to purchase one, thinking that the price gonna get lowered because I can't sell them. Then what I would do is I would go to my co-owners that I already didn't show that I'm already co-owners with in dogs, and a couple youngsters that is in my family that is the children of people I'm co-owned with that actually then start getting into the American Bully. I will then offer them a co-ownership, and I'll still get over half my money plus ownership in every single one of them 8 dogs. I'm not lowering my price. I'm not lowering my price because they not selling. I have no problem getting rid of my dogs, bro. I'm not lowering no price. What I will say is there is a few that's going for less than the 55. There's only 2. There's only 2. The others are 55 to 65. One is not available. If y'all want the one, which would be my first pick female, is $15,000. It's just that simple. And I'm choosing between one of 2. All right. Hopefully that makes sense. All right. So nope, not doing that. Not doing that. Let's put you in timeout. We need you to stay around for a minute. You know what I mean? Okay. Um, okay, that was Big G comment. Salute Big G for that question. Jersey Bread said elongated soft palates is the deadliest struggle we fight against. Against in this bully community. But you would have to be a dog man to know. No, that's a fact. That is not a lie. The elongated palate, because the micro exotic, um, some of the lower class of pockets. I would say this in my opinion, and Jersey Bread, feel free to give your opinion about this. I would say there's a whole misconception of what pockets really are, because a lot of people in the micro, in the exotic, in my opinion, right? No need for nobody to get mad. Have destroyed the pocket. The pocket is a beautiful specimen of a dog. The problem is is people have taken, in my opinion, they have taken the pocket, the actual true pocket, and they are breeding it down. And now the pocket is getting a bad name. These are standards right here. I have pockets. My pockets are dog nasty too. My pockets are dog nasty as well. I know they will fly, but I don't want my dogs to fly. If a person can't pay my price for a dog, I don't want them to have it. I'm going to tell you like this. Any quality Merle or offspring of a Merle should fetch $5K and up. Would you not agree, Jersey Bread? If you disagree, bro, don't agree with me with everything. You a dog breeder, bro. Come on, man. Let's have this conversation, man. It'd be lovely if you could pull up on me. You ain't got to show your face, Jersey, but we got to figure out how to get you my shit, my link. You know what I mean? I would love to have conversations with you, bro. We got to work on that, famo. Because there's some things we probably don't agree on. So I don't, I don't do that go along to get along, which that ain't what you're doing. You keep it 100. You've been keeping it 100 since I have grown to know you on social media. You feel what I'm saying? But the American pocket bully, the true American pocket bully, is one of the beautifulest specimens out here, bro. Done right. The problem is you have people out here that lack the knowledge and they are confusing pocket bullies with micro exotics, bro. Look at my dog's muzzle, man. My dog's muzzle is in between the actual Amstaff and Pit Bull Terrier and the Bulldog. You got the Bulldog that almost ain't got a nose. You got the ABPT or the Amstaff that got a elongated nose, so to speak. I'm going to call it a longer nose. Let's just say longer nose. My dog's muzzle fit in the middle, even my pockets. My dogs can breathe. My dogs can run, even my pockets. My dogs can jump. My pockets still guard. Y'all seen videos, man. These are real facts. Look, let me show you something. And I know, we into it, man. It is what it is. I'm having a beautiful time, man. Salute to the trolls and salute to the real. Let's go here. Let's go to YouTube Studio. Now, these are my standards. These are my standards, right? I mean, they got pocket in their DNA, but they are standards, bro. Now, watch this. Watch this. Let me see. Content. Let's see. Was that video? Yeah, I didn't live stream. Video. Hold up. I could have sworn I had that video. Oh, here it go right here. I think this is it. Hold up for a second. I want to show. Man, this is another one. So the other one should be there, right? Hold up. This is Bentley, right? This ain't the one I was looking to show y'all, but I'm gonna find it in a minute. But this is Bentley. This is the father of the litter. This was 11 months ago. This was uploaded, as you can see, 11 months ago. Okay. And my dog's got high.
He's a good boy. He's like, hell no. Who that nigga? What did you, man? He's a good boy. He's like, hell no. Who that nigga? What did you name?
Okay. Snow for my baby. Take first taste for snow. Roxy. Let's go. Skid. Two little boys. Roxy. Roxy. Now, I will say, like my pocket female that's a dry, she's a little bit cow. All you better stop. You playing in the snow, girl? Yeah. You playing in the snow, babies? In this girl. Get out. Down. Let me pause. Anybody can train a dog as to how to stack. This is why, and no disrespect to the people who stack dogs. This is not what I'm doing. I do not stack my dogs. Will I stack my dogs to show y'all that I can put them in a stack in the future? Maybe, maybe not. But I don't stack my dogs. Because in my opinion, when you stack a dog, you altering his original stance. Hence why when you see people stacking a dog, the dog keeps trying to turn their feet outward. They keep turning their feet inward. The dog keeps possessing a high rear, but they keep adjusting their rear. This is why I don't deal in stacking dogs. This is why I don't deal in a lot of even some of these breeders that have stacking shows and different stuff. I like to watch it. I like the commentary. I like all that. But I like for me, this is for me, and to each his own, right? For me, I like to see the dog in its natural state. Which just because it may be a little bit east-west, it's not a double negative. It's not really, it just depends on how off, how bad their defect is. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna say it like that, right? So I like y'all to see my dogs originally in their original state, because if I stack my dogs, I'll shut some stuff down. Because y'all can see my dogs in their original state. I've never trained, never in my life, my dogs to stack. I never have. All I've ever done is presenting my dogs as they are. That's what they say in the Christian church, right? They say God said, come as you are. So I'm under the impression to say that. Why can't we just bring our dogs as they are at these shows? Hold your dog. Let your dog stand there and pose. Let your dog naturally pose, because when you then put hands on the dog, this is my humble opinion, it ain't worth two beans and a whole pan of cornbread. But when you start putting as a breeder or a shower of the dogs, and you start altering the dog stands because the dog wants to stand this way. You're trying to force it and train it to stand that way. That doesn't take away the flaw that the dog actually literally has. Now, salute to the people out there and all pretty much all of these different breeds or classes of the American Bully that can actually pull up with their dog, even if it doesn't fit our qualifications. They can pull up with their dog, and their dog naturally stacks. Their dog naturally does this thing. They very rarely put their hands on them. I'm not trying to put my hands on my dog. I want y'all to see my dogs for what they actually possess. Now, if you're doing a show thing, if you're getting into the shows and all that, you're going to have to get into the stacking. But I'm not even trying to enter none of my dogs in shows at this point, and I don't think I ever would. Hold up. I'll get you. I see a disagreement. I'm going to have to put you in 2,885 minutes time out. Jersey Brett, now I'm messing with you, fam. Hold up. I don't even want to see your comment right now because I'm on one right now. See, my brother finally disagreed with me, and I ain't reading it. I'm intentionally. I seen the disagreement word when I looked over, so I'm gonna have to disagree with you on this one. I saw that point. I ain't read the rest, and I'm intentionally not reading. I'll get to that in a minute. I don't want it to throw me out from where I'm going. I'm about to be done with what my point is, which is it's a valid point for people to say, well, you got to learn how to stack your dogs, or you should. You can't tell a person what they got to do. It's what they do is based on what their mission is. See, my mission is different from people. I want people to see my dogs in their natural state. Now, it's going to get to a point I will stack my dogs. But I want to keep presenting over and over again my dogs in their natural state, their natural element, so you can actually see what I'm actually physically contributing and tweaking. Because if I stack my dog and show you my dog ain't got a slight high rear, my dog ain't got a slight east-west, my dog ain't got this, ain't got that, whatever the flaw may be, and then you buy a pup off of it and you get exactly the opposite of what I've shown you. Have I ever shown you my dogs in their original state? My dogs running in their original state, playing in their original state, just standing there chilling on guard in their original state, et cetera, et cetera. I'm a proponent of, before you stack your dog, this is my opinion, before you stack your dog, show your dog in the original state. I think here's what should happen. This is my opinion, and I'm open to all commentary on this that's positive and genuine. Doesn't have to agree with me. With the show ring, I think that the show ring, which my thought, whatever I thought don't mean nothing, right? But I'm like this. When dealing with the show ring, regardless of what kennel, registry, or whatever y'all showing it, I think that there should be a double I'm gonna call it a double competition, for lack of a better term right now, because I'm off the top of the dome. I can repeat whatever I want, sir. You're gonna get removed because no, I'm gonna put you in timeout. I need more watch time. I can repeat whatever I want. Being repetitive is not bad. Being repetitive is showing consistency, sir. All right, so go to timeout for 300 seconds and think about it. If you don't like what I'm saying or how I'm presenting it, you are not being forced to be here. Moving right along before I was rudely interrupted, right? I think that in the show ring, it should go like this. In my opinion, it's just my opinion, right? In the show ring, I think that one showing their dog should show two separate ways. First, it should be two rounds. One round should be your dog in its complete natural state. You can't touch the dog. So the judges have you do certain things. Walk the dog this way, gallop with the dog that way, XYZ, right? ABC 1, 2, 3. So that they can actually see the dog in its natural state. And then it should be the stack off. And then we'll be able to see how many of these dogs are being altered by the owners as to their definition, as to their correctness or lack of correctness. You feel what I'm saying? Show the dog first in its natural state, bro. Because when we as humans alter the state of the dog naturally, in my opinion, is not a genuine representation of what that dog really is. That's just me. Now, I'm going to leave that at that. I'm going to leave it at that. Let's let this play out, finish playing out, then I'm going to go back to the chat.
You ain't gonna get him, girl.
Get down there. Get it down there.
He's a good boy. He's like, hell nah. Who that nigga? Pedigree, man. He's a good boy. He's like, hell nah. Who that nigga? Pedigree, man. Lola. Hey, you got some good babies. Y'all got that breed going on, boy. Y'all see them two killers right there. It's gonna be a litter right here. It's gonna be a cool litter right here. I see him coming up. Good girl, Lola. Hey, you good baby.
Let's go ahead and close that out. And let's deal with this chat real quick. What are the specs on the gaming PC, bro? I'm not here to talk about the PCs, man. But just remind me at the end of this live, man, and I'll drop the specs, man. I don't know the specs by heart. I'll drop the specs per what it is. That's what we talking about dogs here. Big G says 2,000 to 2,500, they will fly. I know. But my American Bullies is not supposed to fly. They don't have wings. So you ain't gonna catch us over here selling 2,000 to 2,500 American Bullies. We don't sell them. We do not sell them. You can't buy a Rolls Royce for $105,000 brand new off the dealership. You know what I mean? You can't buy a Bugatti for $69,000 brand new off the dealership line. They not rushing to lowering their price or rushing to sell their product. Neither am I. All right? I'm just saying. Jersey Kendall says, facts. He says, true. He says, that is a true statement. The Pocket is one of the best of the breed, but I love a classic. Right. And they trying to actually move the classic out, though. That's what I don't like. I think classic, and the reason why I say the American, the Pocket Bully is one of the best representations of the breed. In my opinion, the true Pocket Bully, not the Pocket Bullies y'all seeing now. There's a way big difference. They're breeding them down. But the standard would be a true representation of what was claimed to make the American Bully. Somebody tell me what it is. Since everybody know everything, somebody tell me what it is. What two dogs, quote unquote, allegedly was used to start making the American Bully? The classic is the true representation of what the people that came together, the breeders, and salute to all y'all for coming together, doing y'all little thing, networking with each other to come up with this beautiful specimen of the formerly known American Pit Bull Terrier Amstaff. But we know that there's a lot been bred into it outside of that. But that's neither here nor there, right? But the claim is that they took an American Staffordshire Terrier and American Pit Bull Terrier and bred it together. Where did these dogs that are 60 to, in some cases, 100 pounds more than what the two dogs were that were allegedly bred together to make this breed. Yeah. That's why they doing it. They trying to shit on the stand. And then on top of that, not even just the standards, but the true classic, the original classic too. It ain't just the standard. You feel me? Real talk. So if the origin of the American bully, right, was the Amstaff and the ABPT, right, American Pit Bull Terrier, how did we end up with 100 plus, 150, 60 plus pound dogs? How do we end up with 25, 15, 20, 25 pound dogs? That's what I ponder. That's what I ponder. Let's continue. All right. I breed standard, pockets, and classics. Yep. That's where I'm at, Jersey Bread. We're on the same page. We're on the same page because the standard ain't far from a classic. A standard ain't far from a classic, but what I will tell you is that the standard and the classic is a true representation of what the creators who, you know, put something together to make what we consider the American Bully now, or original what one originally considered the American Bully. The true representation of that dog is classics and standards. But classics and standards are being put on the back burner for micros, micro exotics, XLs, 130, 40, 50, 60, 70 pound dogs. It's Cane Corso. It's a Cane Corso. That's a Bull Mastiff. That's an English Mastiff. It got it in its blood. There's no question about it. But ain't no hate. I'm just keeping it real, man. I'm just keeping it real. 150 and 60 pound dogs never ran through the American Pit Bull Terrier, the American Staffordshire Terrier, and breeding them together is not going to get you a 120, 30, 40, 50 pound dog. You got to bring something else into it. American Pit Bull Terriers and American Staffordshire Terriers was never at the point to where they weighed 15, 17, 20, 30, 35 pounds as adults. You had to bring some short bulldogs into it, English bulldogs. You had to bring a whole bunch of different dogs into it. Let's be real, bro. Let's be real. I ain't hating on nobody, man. Do what you do. But what I'm saying is, we got to be honest with people out here with what we got and what we producing and what we sell. Real facts. Right? Jersey Bred Kennels, how long have you been breeding dogs? And do you have a reputation in your city for selling good dogs? Jersey Bred says, I'm at work right now, but hit me on Gmail saying, all right, I get you, Jersey. I get you. I started with my pits in 96, moved on to bullies in 08. Everybody started with pits and Amstaffs. Everybody started with pits and Amstaffs. except the people who just, when the bully came out and they saw that, when the American Bully came out and they saw there was money to be made, they just jumped about a dog. Don't like dogs, don't know nothing about dogs, just said there's money in it, and they jumped on it. I've been owning dogs since I was a kid. I was a kid. First breeding dogs. I first bred one time. I bred a Rottweilers. I bred Rottweilers one time. I had 1 or 2 litters of Rottweilers. Shortly after that, I moved to the ABPT in Amsterdam. I've never looked back since and moved on to American Bullies. I've been owning dogs since I was a kid. You feel what I'm saying? My first dog that was ever in my family, in my household, that I owned, but it was my parents' dog, was American Pit Bull Terrier we called Boss. He was a brown American Pit Bull Terrier with a black muzzle. He didn't play no games with nobody. Guarded everything with his life. And I love that breed of dog ever since. Real facts. All right. I was born in 1977. So I've been owning dogs since prior to 87. Because the first dog I was around 5 or 6. Wasn't breeding or nothing like that. Neither was my family. We just love dogs. I've had Chows. I've had Rottweilers. American Pit Bull Terriers, Amstaffs, now American Bullies. What else? I think that's pretty much it. I think I might be forgetting one, but neither here nor there. Bro, I'm trying to disagree, but you talking some good stuff. Man, I'm trying to get you to disagree too. See, I thought you actually disagreed. I didn't want to really read the message because I was still talking and I'll get thrown off and sidetracked because I'm off the top of the dome. But I thought you was actually disagreeing with me on something. I'm trying to get you to disagree with me too. You feel me? And then we do some fact checking. You feel me? Big G in the building says a Rolls Royce and a Bugatti sell themselves, though they already have a reputation. American Bullies sell themselves. They already have a reputation too. The only difference between the Bugatti, right? The only difference between a Rolls Royce and a Bugatti is that they're not in competition with no other Bugatti, Rolls Royce breeders, so to speak, for a lack of a better term. Everybody breeding American Bullies of different classes right now, and people just riding away. So American Bullies have a reputation because, and they sell themselves as well too. This is why I won't lower my price. Quality speaks for itself. So the point you tried to make, bro, it didn't work over here. No disrespect to you. I don't feel that it was being disrespectful to me at all. I just think you made a point that didn't have a point. You say a Rolls Royce and Bugatti sell themselves, though. American Bullies sell themselves even being trash. Fact or no fact. You go on to say that Rolls Royce and a Bugatti already have a reputation. American Bullies already got a reputation too. That was not a good comeback on me, bro. That was not a good one, man. Yeah, I don't think you trolling nothing like that. I'm just saying, got him. That's why everybody want American Bullies, and the majority of people that want American Pit Bull Terrier want to fight, want to be in the underworld. Now, not everybody. Some people just like the American Pit Bull Terrier or the Amsterdam. But the vast majority that want that dog, they want it to be a gang dog. Do you understand that American Bullies got a stupid good reputation? That's why a lot of white people, a lot of elderly people are spending big money for a pet home American Bully. So if you want to equate the Rolls Royce and Bugatti to the American Bully and say that one had a reputation and they sell themselves, so do the American Bully. Exactly the same. Well, pretty much the same. One just sells for millions. hundreds and hundreds of thousands, and the other is just if you got a good name behind it, and you got a dummy that want to give you $250,000 for a dog, 6.5 million for a dog. None of that even sounds realistic to me, because how are you gonna get a return on your investment? You feel what I'm saying? The dog got to go at some point in time. You're gonna have to do a lot of lock-ins to get there. But I mean, it is what it is. It's all good though. It's all good though. Big G, dog's pedigree sealed the dog when it comes to dog men. You thinking for pet owners? I don't know what he thinking, but it is what it is. But see, now Jersey bred, I'm glad you responded and said that, because I'm gonna say this. This is what I think is one of the biggest problems that we have in a quote unquote American bully community. There's too many people name chasing. Let me ask you a question, Jersey bred. Now, I'll get some better pictures of him, feet and everything. Look to the right of your screen at my male stud. King of Wands, a.k.a. Bentley. What is your thoughts? Your honest thoughts, famo. Does his pedigree really matter? It would to people who chasing a name. People who are looking for structure, quality. You feel what I'm saying? People are looking for, now pedigree, is part of the reason why a lot of people buying dogs. But here's the problem. They name chasing though. You know how many beautiful dogs out here themselves that don't go to dog shows, ain't presented in dog shows, don't go to meet and greets and getting their name out there and everything else. And some of these camps is producing some of the most straightforward, structurally sound, beautifulest dogs in the bully community. But nobody wants to lock in with them, or nobody wants to buy a pup at the price they asking because it doesn't have Michael Jordan on the label. That's an analogy. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem with the bully community. I'm not trying to sell my dogs off their peg. I'm trying to sell my dogs off their structure and their drive. Now, if we want to go back into the ped of both these dogs, they got some shit in their ped. If we want to go into the ped of my two pockets I just shown y'all, the blue tri female and the white boy, Roscoe Pico tri. Y'all that love Dax, they Daxed up. They Daxed up to the fullest. Not too heavy either. Right? And there's no reason to keep going back into Dax, because Dax had his own selection of flaws. But that's for a whole nother conversation, right? Real breeders know how to breed. And it's a work in progress. We don't always get it right off the top of the dome. All right. And in this photo that you seeing, he was only like a year old, not even a year. I think about 10, 11 months, maybe a year old. In this photo, he is 2 years now. All right. I'm just saying. All right. Ghost in the building. What's good, Ghost? ABKC Bully. Salute, salute, salute. I got two real breeders in the building. We got Jersey bred and we got Ghost ABKC, man. Salute to both them, man. All right. Yeah, Jersey bred and Ghost, they can promote they channels here if they, doing a thizzle like that still. They can promote they litters. You feel what I'm saying? And they've been vetted, man. To an extent. They've been true to the game since the day I met them on social media. Finax. Finax is my terminology for facts for those who don't know. So if y'all being asked, Jersey bred and Ghost, if y'all being asked questions, man, y'all want to share y'all stuff, y'all want to promote, man, and handle your business, man. Post your links. You're a moderator. You can post links to your channel. You can post links to dogs you sell them. But why would you do that, True, when you got a litter to sell? Well, them trying to sell their litter ain't going to stop me from selling mine. That's real man business. Maybe they got a style or a build of a dog that you like more than you like mine. Maybe I got the style that you interested in, you vice versa. You see what I'm saying? Man, I ain't here to hate on nobody, bro. If you in the game and you doing positive things and you trying to better the breed, you know what I mean, and not destroy the breed, we in there, man. We in there like swimwear, duty hair. You feel me? We support each other around here. Daffy says, I remember you said you stole a dog and was thugging like me 5. I didn't steal no dog in no daggone 5. I did steal a dog before it was a child. I got locked up for it too. Because they put a reward out and my dumb self, I might have been 11, 12, something like that, man. I wasn't no 5 years old though. I did steal a child. Chow chow. Beautiful dog, man. Those dogs are beautiful. I've owned chows before too. I knew I forgot something, but I would never again. Some of my family members, my elders, own chows too. Beautiful dogs. But for me, they're just not good around kids, and they prone to attack their owners. I've never had that issue. Only had like 3 chows before. But I never bred them. It was never in the breeding. It was the beauty of the dog. And they looked more like lions and stuff to me. So it was like, I don't know. It was crazy. But yeah, I was about 11, 12, something like that. 10, 11, 12, something like that. I paid for it too, though. Restitution and everything. Well, my mama had to pay restitution. But yeah, I was a juvenile then. Yeah, I did that. I did say that. I did that. Lord, forgive me for it. I knew what I did, and I was wrong, and I paid for it. I don't know if it was supposed to be a diss or not, but that's the truth. I did say that, and that did actually happen. Not in no 5 though. Anyway, how do you feel about Dobermans? True, I heard they're great. No, I love Dobermans. I've never actually owned one. I had family members that did. I love Dobermans. I would never breed Dobermans though. I don't believe I would ever breed Dobermans, and it's not a specific reason other than I'm a American Pit Bull Terrier, Amstaff, bully guy. I still own American Pit Bull Terriers. I still own Amstaffs between me and some partners. And they are beautiful dogs, man. They are great dogs, man. But far as breeding, I think that I would only be breeding, and people can change their mind, but I don't think I will. If it ain't an American Pit Bull Terrier, a Amstaff, or a quality bully, American bully, the true American bully, or close to it, I don't want to breed it. I don't want to breed it. I'm a dog man. So yes, pedigree. And pedigree does mean name. It meant origin. Right. But the people that are using pedigree, right, are using it in a different format. Pedigree does mean origin. Pedigree shows the origin of the dog, where it came from. Pedigree is like a what's the word I'm looking for? Pedigree is like a not a manifesto. That is not what that. Oh man, I hate these brain phrases. Pedigree is hold on for a second. No, I ain't trying to decline. Answer. What up, fool? Guarantee I guarantee I what guarantee I smack the taste out your mouth.
Hey, a Yukon truck like yours, right?
Yeah.
With 196,000 miles for 1,900. And he said just runs a little rough. Is that a deal?
I would have to see it.
My little brother said 196,000 miles is too much for these trucks.
No, it's not. Them if the truck's been taken care of, man, them trucks run as long as you take care of them.
Shit, I'm saying, it's been taken care of. This person already said it starts off rough. I gotta put my hopes on, and he's telling you it starts out rough. He ain't saying it's smooth. And it starts.
Well, you gotta look at it like this, right? That person probably didn't tune that car up, change that oil.
Let me call you right back. This is my brother calling.
All right.
They ran to the candy store.
Oh man, I'll hit you in a minute. I'm live on my dog channel too, so give me a second and hit me back. All right. Yep. All right. Hey, man, y'all see what I deal with. Boy. I'm the go-to for questions, man, around my neck of the woods. And it could be dogs, it could be cars, it could be anything. But it's all good. Let's see where we go, where we at. And then I want to get to just a little bit on these double Merles, and I'm gonna get up out of here, man. That I had some people want to pull up, man, and the real dog men pull up, and let's have a conversation, agreeing or disagreeing. Let's see. Where is? Hold up. Where was I at? My board jumped. Okay, Rolls Royce. I read that one. Things in the business of Louvre and dogs. Okay, that's true. I remember stole a dog. Dobermans. That's where I was at. I'm okay, the Pedigree one. That's where I was at. So we are not. I ain't say we was. I thought we was because I looked over and seen disagreeing and your name, and I just looked away so I wouldn't be able to read your comment because I would automatically start responding. And I wanted to finish my presentation. I'm too afraid to buy a Merle because of the micro. I don't what is that micro something at Jersey Bred Kennels. What's your take on that? I don't even know what that word is. I ain't even gonna hold you. Ghost says I now disagree with you, Jersey. Both of y'all go to timeout. 2.2 seconds. I'll play it with y'all. You say your whole yard, Dax? I got Dax in my yard. I got Dax DNA in my yard. With some of my dogs. Almost all my dogs got Dax in them. Even I believe these two. But you got to go way back though. You have to go way back, and then it's so far back that the cleanup is quite easy. I'm gonna leave it at that because I got some shows I'm about to do, man. Here in 2023, I got some shows I'm about to do, so I can't say much because you got a lot of people who like Dax. You got a lot of people who don't. I like Dax, but I saw certain things about him, and I also heard certain things that I didn't know, and based on the information they brought to the table, it made sense. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna say that commentary because that's a whole conversation. I'm gonna have a whole show probably dealing with Dax and certain things about Dax. I'm just gonna say that because I don't want nobody to run till that and try to steal my ideal of alive. Maybe somebody already did. I don't know, but I'm gonna do things my way. Right? I like Dax, but as I said earlier, Dax got flaws like everybody. Dax had flaws like everybody else had flaws. You know how you need to stay away from a breeder, in my opinion, is when a person when everybody can see certain flaws, but a person claims their dog is perfect. Nothing that the creator of the universe, i.e. God, whatever y'all want to call him, he created nothing perfect but this universe. The world is perfect. It's the people in it that is destroying the world. It's the people in it. The world is actually perfect. The American bully breed can be as close to perfect as possible, but it will never be perfect. And the same thing with every other breed. There's no breed of dog on this planet that's perfect. Not one. Only thing we can do is strive to get as close to perfection as possible. There is no such thing as perfect in the human world nor the animal world. There's no such thing as perfect. Everything has a flaw. Everything has a flaw. Is it minor? Is it minute? Is it severe? Or is it just throw it in the trash? Straight garbage. Anybody out here pushing, they got a perfect dog. You need to do your research and look twice. There's nothing perfect out here. Absolutely nothing perfect. And in some of our eyes, we see it to be perfect, but it's not perfect per standard. You feel me? There are standards to these dogs. And it seems like in the bully community, we are getting way away from the true standard of what a true American bully is or was supposed to be. All right. My whole yard, Dax. Okay. All right. Dax was kicked out the registry. Okay. Dax is a shit show. Okay. That's some great traits came out of Dax. I got some dogs got Dax in it. I got some dogs got Dax in them. But here's the thing. I ain't got no dogs that still got Dax straight up front. See, my up front is maybe different than your up front. My up front, like people have a misconception of what terminology some of us breeders use. So I'll explain mine. What I mean by up front, I don't think I got a dog that got Dax in it up front. It wouldn't be Dax himself at the point of the up front. I'm going to say top 3 generations. I mean, directly up front. Top and bottom and up front and deep in the back is different terms. But I got Dax in almost the line. I got Dax line, quote unquote Dax line, in almost all of these dogs. Right? Although Dax was here, baby. Although Dax to me was a beautiful dog, Dax had flaws just like any other dog. Right? Just like every other dog. There's a couple people out here arguing things about Dax, right? And I probably shouldn't be saying this because I'm trying to say some things for the Dax show that's coming in 2023. I'm not even planning on doing it this year. 2023, beginning of 2023, possibly. There's some people out here that are speaking of the Dax and the issues. The problem is the excessive, not only inbreeding but also line breeding. Compounding genes of dogs, compounding traits of dogs could destroy your kennel in the long run. Now, at the start of it, everything could be looking good, peaches and cream and everything else. But if you keep going too tight with with any DNA of a dog, if you keep going too tight with it, you bout to self-destruct. If you don't realize it and back down a little bit before you shut yourself down. And I'm trying to save certain things I want to say for when I'm ready to do those panels. On those, when I do the DAX panel, I'm gonna have to vet people on the backside and make sure they true dog owners, dog people know about DAX or whatever the conversation may be, because it's gonna be more than about DAX and different panel discussions and everything else that we're gonna offer to the public. I gotta know you 100 about dogs, you 100 breed American bullies, and you either with the DAX or without the DAX, or know the DAX or not the DAX, the Gotti line, the Kobe. We can go way back. But we need to start really researching these pedigrees, man, so we can put out a better dog. I'm not trying to run with what's popular. I'm trying to breed what I love. In the event that nobody is wanting to pay for the dog, I want to be in a position to be able to keep all the pups and actually care for the pups and actually show the same love for the pups. Yeah, I mean, although this is a business to me, I'm not trying to place my dogs anywhere. And if you got 5,500 to 6,500 to waste on a dog that you know you ain't gonna take care of, that's on you. I don't know many people just gonna waste that amount of money and not make sure they secure their investment. This is why I think. This is why I think the American Bully should even up their prices more. The true American Bully, not look. Let me chill out because I got a whole nother show on that one up and coming. What should the prices of true / real American bullies be? Because too many people, I feel like this, are putting low numbers on their quote unquote American bully, and it's making it to where irresponsible breeders and dog owners are having the ability to put their hands on, some dogs just to make some money because y'all selling them cheap. Hey, it's a lot. I see some American bullies out there right now. I've been checking shit the last few days, week or so. Man, you got people selling Merles and everything, 1,500, 2,500. I'm like, y'all, it's something else, man. I'm like, what is going on here? Where do they do that at? Oh, y'all must be them ones that had a dog with no paperwork, no DNA backing them, went to the UKC, single registered your dog, right? Turned around and registered your dog with ABKC. Or, because I think with ABKC, you got to have 3 generations or something like that. But anyway, some of y'all are buying these dogs. Like, let me tell you something. The American Bully started pretty much with the ABKC. So if your dog ain't registered with the ABKC with a DNA backing it from the top, you might got a bully because you made the dog, however you got it. But if all you got is UKC paperwork on your American Bully, it took a minute for UKC to even acknowledge the American Bully. That's a red flag to me. Now, if you got ABKC and UKC paperwork on the dog, ABKC being first, maybe we got a conversation. It can go multiple different ways. That's another show I'm gonna bring in this whole conversation. Real fast. Let me get in this chat, man. Wife in the kitchen cooking breakfast, man. Shit. I think it's getting close to done. Dax is a shit show in a lot of people's eyes. I don't think Dax is a shit show per se, but I think Dax was to me, Dax was a decent dog, right? Dax brought something to the table. I think this is my opinion. I think with Dax, here's where the problem happened. The problem happened when people were doubling up, quadrupling it up, sextuling it up, and we can keep going up and keep going and keep going up and compounding these genes. Because I got dogs in my yard right now got Dax in the DNA, and we ain't worried about them dying no time soon. We ain't worried about some croakers not being able to breathe, breathe again. Give me a little snack. I know it ain't fully ready. Give me a little snack. A breakfast food. That's a snack. I think the issue with Dax, man, is more so what people did with the Dax blood. And I'm gonna say this, in my opinion, most of that comes from people name chasing. Because it's crazy. I literally witness this almost every day, man. Watching these YouTube videos, these Instagram posts, Facebook posts, Twitter posts, all this stuff on these dogs, right? And then people talking about the ped of the dog, right? Which ped matters to an extent. But I think pedigree is being overrated now because a lot of people, first of all, got hung paperwork on their dogs. That's number one. Number two, second of all, you can have somebody come live and say pups are 13 times Dax, 89 times Louis V. And somebody that's chasing the Louis V and Dax line is going to pay whatever for that dog. But then that dog starts to grow, and that dog is a train wreck. And they'll actually still push the dog. They know it's a train wreck. They don't even see it. Then you got other situations where you'll have somebody advertise a stud, right? And they'll advertise a stud as 39,003, and I'm being very arrogant and facetious when I say this, right? You'll have somebody come in and have a stud that they putting up for stud, offering for stud. And they'll say, it's 3,865 times DAX, 2,496.23 to the millimeter Louis V. With a little bit of stanky booty in it. And whoever chasing that line is looking at this stud, right? This stud ain't east-west. This stud feet then lost its way. This stud ain't high rear. This stud ass is up to the moon. This stud ain't got a cleft palate, but it can't never keep his tongue in his mouth. I can go on and on and on. And you know what the people that's chasing those names will do? They'll try to lock in on that litter. They ain't even paying attention to the 13.5 million flaws that dog got. And this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem. In my eyes. Let me continue because I'm going overboard because some of this is supposed to be in the and it's not gonna be per se solely just about Dax, but it's gonna be about some of the top or proclaimed top studs that is either here or used to be here and put their footprint in the world. You know what I mean? In the bully world, right? Dax could not breathe. Dax could breathe. He just couldn't breathe that well. This is why you don't want to compound said health issues that came along with Dax. But Dax was a nice dog. External. Internally, if we look at the whole of it, yeah, I mean, that ain't something you want to keep putting together. That ain't something you want to keep matching up. If you want to use it, you take it for, well, when he was out here, if you wanted to use it and take it for what he brought to the table, make sure that you had something else to take that to that had a totally opposite thing to bring to the table that would clean up certain flaws he had. And it would take multiple generations to accomplish that. And therefore still having certain phenotypes, because even with Dax, if we look at the truth about Dax and what has actually been proven about him, to me, he was a beautiful, nice dog on the outside. He had some flaws like other dogs have, but the genotype was the issue. What anybody that was understanding Dax or know of Dax, the genotype was the problem. It wasn't it wasn't so much the phenotype. It was more so the genotype of Dax, which was what was internal that we could not see. And when people keep putting Dax on Dax on Dax, them don't always equal to racks on racks on racks. Because if I buy a dog from you and you didn't overmarketed this dog and whatever else, and I was a dummy and fell for it, and I gave you 15, 20, 30 bands for this dog, and this dog been up to date on their shots, fully dewormed everything, rabies shots, everything else, and then this dog died before I get a breeding out of it, man, we got a problem, bro. And this ain't nothing on my end. This ain't me neglecting the dog. This ain't me none of that. This is actually you sold me a dog that you didn't over incest, so to speak. And you done compounded so many bad genes together that the phenotype of the dog, which is the external of the dog, ain't even a point to even argue right now, because it's the genotype of the dog, the internal of the dog, that is the reason that the dog is gone. I gave you like 15, 20, 30 bands for that dog, bro. I had that dog 4, 5, 6, 8 months, man. I done one breeding off that dog. Didn't even one stud credit. I didn't even get my money back. This dog went to the vet regularly, ate the best of the foods, and it ain't just with Dax. It's with a lot of other breeds. A lot of other studs, so to speak. Man, we got a problem, Houston, Texas, Indianapolis, California, Jamaica, Pennsylvania, wherever you at, we got a Houston. We got a problem, bro. This is why I'm not doing that, bro. I'm not doing that. A lot of people are losing chasing names, man. A lot of people losing chasing names. Stop chasing names, man. If you chasing anything with the American Bully breed, you don't need to be into it. You need to have a love for the breed. That's always been my number one motto. You got to have a love for the breed. What in the hell in there whining? What? That'd be crazy. I don't know why they be sucking milk and doing all that crazy stuff. Is the milk that good? Anyway, just checking on my, I guess they said double Merle letter. Whatever. Anyway. Let's see. It's what you take out of the facts. That was the point I was making. Mind breathing, get busy. So do mine that got them in it, got Dax in them too. And I tell you why that is, Ghost. The reason why that is because they not 39.5 million times Dax. They're not 39.5 million times Dax. You got some people, right, who will buy a dog that, based on his mom and dad's side, may equate to being 3, 4 times Dax, 5 times Dax, right? And then they'll turn around and they'll take that pup that they bought, whether male or female, they'll take it to another dog that's 5, 7, 10, 15 times Dax, 3, 4, 5 times Dax, and closer up front than in the back. You feel what I'm saying? And this is where this is where people are messing up, man. I'm gonna leave it at that, man. Man, y'all got me getting into a whole nother live stream or panel that I want to do once on the backside. Get with a couple of you people, brothers and sisters. There's females out here that's doing their thizzle on these dogs too. We ain't gonna, just make it like us brothers is the only ones doing our thing with these dogs. You feel me? So I want to get a few people that want to come on the panel and have a conversation about what the truth is with the American Bully breed of all classes. At the same time, dealing with more so the studs that a lot of people are overrating. There's some dogs out here right now. Like, there's some people out here who like what Dak structurally brought to the table. There's some people who don't like what Dak structurally brought to the table. But what I've seen is the majority of people that don't like Dax per se don't like the genotype of Dax. They got a couple issues with the phenotype, but it's the genotype that they do not like. That's the health aspect of it. How many, and prime example, how many of us have had friends or family members that one day look perfectly healthy, seem perfectly healthy, moving perfectly healthy? Next week, they've been diagnosed with stage 3,865 cancer and died 5 months later. Man, they just died all of a sudden. No, they didn't die all of a sudden. They've been having cancer for a long time and did not know it. Although they were looking healthy, moving healthy and everything else, the internals in their body was breaking down. It's common sense, people. This is not rocket science. It's common sense. Boy, sometimes you can't teach old dogs new tricks. Sometimes you can't teach new dogs new tricks. You know what I mean? You feel me? Georgia Brett said and died of a heart attack at 6. Had a heart attack while studying. I heard that. I don't know how true that is about Dax, but I heard that same story over and over again. And I'm just gonna say that's I mean, it is what it is. Given the fact that it's true or untrue. But what I will tell you, there's plenty of breeders out here that got Dax in their blood and they breeding healthy quality dogs that is living long. The people who are over excessively breeding Dax in their life. Let me tell y'all something. This is the crazy thing. This is how I think of it. This ain't 100% fact. This is just how I operate, right? For whatever you like that Dax had to bring to the table, bring it in, use it, but move on from it. Because you can't keep inbreeding and line breeding to an astronomical extent, because you're going to create problems on top of the problems that already exist that didn't exist. Real facts. Yeah, y'all might got to rewind that one back to understand what I was saying on that. Yeah. You can take great attributes from one dog that has internal and external issues or flaws and breed it with a dog that doesn't have any or very minimal or minute internal or external flaws, but you definitely don't want to take it to a dog that has the same internal and or external flaws, because you're going to compound the problem. Why would I take like I wouldn't take a dog with a high rear to a dog with a high rear. Both I got a dog. Just say I got a dog that got a high rear. The dog is naturally easty westy. See, I don't like easty westy really being considered a flaw unless it comes if it's proven to be in their DNA in their line in their DNA. This is the reason why. There's certain things, and easty westy ain't the only one. Some of these are not flaws from the dog's blood. Some of these are flaws that is created either by the owner or the dog's drive itself. Real facts. If, for instance, case in point, I got a dog which y'all know to be King. King is, without a shadow of a doubt, severely 1,010,000,000% what y'all call East-West. Here's another flaw I see in King. King has an underbite. But here's the crazy thing, though. King, he's a bully. He's more on the energy, the drive, the look outside of the underbite. He's American Pit Bull Terrier M style. Body makeup, body style. This dog got more energy than I've seen humans have. And from a pup, he been trying to jump out the wazoo before his growth plate set in. He was not east-west. Easty-westy, as y'all call it, can be created by the dog. Easty-westy also can be created by the owner and how they're feeding and treating their, not treating so much, I ain't gonna say treating, but how they're feeding their dog. I didn't overfeed him. I didn't. But y'all literally seen videos of this dog at 5 months, 6 months, literally clearing a 6-foot gate. This dog energy and drive was that, and he messed his own growth place up. His parents wasn't east-west at all. This is why sometimes when I see east-west, I want to look to the parents, and I want to look back a couple generations to see what's behind the parents and the grandparents. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of times, dogs' drive will cause them to have problems. But for the most part, it'd be the owners causing certain issues, or it's hereditary in the dog. All right? It's just what it is. Real facts. Real facts. All my dogs is heavily active. But I have 2 dogs that is way more heavier active than any of my other dogs. And that's my 2 blue. One of them a bully, one of them a straight American Pit Bull Terrier. Well, she's technically not a Pit Bull Terrier because she's blue. Gray line. Let me clear something up for y'all, and a lot of people ain't gonna like what I'm about to say. The only way that the blue could have came in, blue was never a color. Blue is not a pattern, it's a color. Blue was never in the American Pit Bull Terrier nor Am style. I don't care what nobody says. They bred the Cane Corso or Cane Corso. They bred the English Mastiff, and they bred the Bull Mastiff into that dog, man. And they bred a couple other blue dogs into the American Pit Bull Terrier and the Staffordshire Terrier to get the structure. But Amstaff and ABPT never originally was blue or gray line. Facts. I don't care what y'all say. I don't care what you found on Google. I listen, bro. Blue was not a color for the dog. Blue was not a color for the American Pit Bull Terrier. It was not in their DNA. It was not in their line. It never was there until people put it there. Humans put it there. And they put it there by commingling other breeds of dogs. Facts. I'm going to leave it at that. All right. Nah, fam. This your channel. I never have promote on your channel and never will. Bro, listen, bro. I ain't promote. Listen, bro. I'm just doing my thing, chopping it up. What I'm telling you as a solid brother to me, you can do that. If you choose not to do it, that's on you. I'm just telling you what you got permission to do. Yeah, I mean, real facts, bro. We gotta scratch each other's back around here. So don't look at it like, oh, this your channel. I would never do that. For y'all, bully breeders, that's on the up and up. It's our channel. Okay, it's mine. I'm running it, whatever. But for y'all real people out there doing the right by the dogs, and you rinsed up, blued up around this piece, man, you sergeant at arms around here. You feel what I'm saying? Handle your business, bro. It ain't gonna stop me from handling mine. Each one teach one. Scratch my back, I scratch yours. Lean with me, rock with me, I lean with you, rock with you. So I don't want any of y'all that are allowed to do this on my platform to say, I ain't gonna do it because it's your channel. Your channel is for you. Now my channel is for us. That's about the bettering of this breed and putting out a great product, man. That's what that is, famo. Yeah, I mean, if you choose not to do it, I'm gonna respect that. But I want you to always know that you got the ability to do that. You feel me? Sometimes I may not be following you on what you post. You might got a litter that I might want to buy something off of. If you don't tell me here and market it here, or hit me on the back end, how I'ma know? Still gonna call the police, come get my dogs back. You and Jersey Bread and Ghost and stole my dogs. I'm calling the police. I'm filing charges on you. Sending y'all to Pelican Bay. Nah, this how we rock over here, bro. This how I rock. You feel me? Chill with the youngest. I'm a grown man and a grandfather. I've been in the game since the 80s. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. There's Bentley out there, man. Anything come through here, they working, man. They not sitting there, can't breathe and all that other crap. We don't breed those type of dogs, man. They're not allowed in our camp. You feel me? Now, your dog running out there working for a long period of time and being dehydrated and stuff like that and breathing like that, that's one thing. But your dog breathes like that when that dog is chilling and ain't moved and ain't done nothing but walk from the living room to the dining room all day, but doing all that crap, you need to rethink what you're doing. That's my opinion. You actually met Ed Shepherd? All right, okay, all right. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. I ain't never met none of them. But you know. Little dude, why did I get blocked? I don't know. If you got blocked, then you need to be blocked again. You should have just kept your mouth shut and came back and just figured out what you did wrong before and didn't do it again. Now you got blocked again. I don't know why you got blocked. You should know. You did it. Sat with him at his home. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. Jersey Bread, I agree. Ed Shepherd to me was a snake oil salesman. I will say this though, right? I didn't have I wasn't a hater of Ed Shepherd. I didn't, My thing is this, right? Ed Shepherd, and this is why I agree with your comment, Jersey Bread, that Ed Shepherd was a snake oil salesman because actually he was great at marketing and he was great at telling lies. But he did bring some things to the table that people are using right now today, and some of them are using it successfully and positively in a positive manner to the offspring of the pups and the breeders that they're doing and to the customers. And then you got the other half that's doing it to the detriment of the same thing. But what I do know is I can listen to somebody and I don't care how good they sound. I can tell when they're trying to shove a broomstick in my back door, for a lack of a better term. Ed Shepherd was one of them. See, he gave you good knowledge. He gave you good information, but he also gave you bull crap, which is what most of these snake oil salesmen, these fly by night, and fly for a couple months, a few years, a couple decades do. But he brought some fire to the table, but he was trying to burn houses down at the same time out there with a water hose trying to put it out. I'm gonna leave it at that. My mentor is like quite different than a lot of people's, man. I ain't say better, I said different. I did not say better, I said different. Right? Which is what makes me unique. And that's what I should have named our kennel something else, but we're gonna do a 2.0 of the kennel in a different way. Maybe down the line. All right. Do the pups, mom or dad, have worms? I'm not gonna answer that question. I've been doing live streams on this channel about the pups and the dogs. Matter of fact, I've done one yesterday, weigh in and deworming yesterday, and I actually spoke about that. So what I'm gonna do, BD, I'm gonna go ahead and X your ass out of here for a minute, man. I'm gonna put you in timeout. We ain't answering dumbass questions over here, bro. When you was listening to my live yesterday, when I was deworming my pups yesterday, and I clearly answered these questions, it'd be like, y'all be off the chain, bruh. All Dak's offspring died early. I'm not gonna run with that, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm not gonna run with that. Because we don't know of all Dak's offspring. We only know of the ones that came into the public's eye, right? So I'm not going to run with all of Dak's offspring. Dak's offspring, for those in the dog world or those listening to the live stream, if you're not in the dog world, an offspring means the kids that you produce. How many of Dak's kids that lived a long life that wasn't champions, grand champions, didn't go to shows and everything else, but lived a prosperous life? Maybe it was because they didn't fit the narrative for the show ring. I'm not a show ring guy. I'm not interested in really putting my dogs in shows, really, to big up their name. Either you like what I got and what I'm producing, or you don't. Because right now, what we can say is through these kennel registries and these dog shows that people being paid off to give ribbons. Why would I spend my money and time and energy to travel from here to South Carolina, here to Florida, here to wherever they have a dog show to show my dog, when I know people are paying referees, goddammit, judges on the back end to get the ribbon, no matter what their dog look like? This is clearly a fact. I sit here on social media and watch a lot of these dog shows, and I can't believe what I'm seeing. Right? So I'm not trusting that, man. Number one, I can't rock with that, because number two, I guarantee you that Dax had a lot of offsprings that lived a fairly prosperous long life, but they didn't fit the stigma, the stereotype of what Dax kids should have been. But they made it. They lived a long, prosperous life. But here's the problem: nobody knows about them because they wasn't winning shows. They wasn't in shows. The owners pet homed them and didn't do extra things to put extra weight on them that actually was a part of the health problems. Let me explain something to you, right? I could come from a family of, and case in point is this: I can come from a family of diabetes and heart attacks by way of the food we eat. But if I'm an offspring of the family that this is in our DNA, and I choose to eat different, live different, I choose to work out, I choose to eat right, I choose to be vegan or whatever, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna live longer than my ancestors and what created me, because I'm not living that same life. See, sometimes we got to look at what is the true culprit of some of the issues with these dogs. A lot of people trying to put all this massive weight on dogs, which puts massive stress on their hearts, their livers, their kidneys. Some people go out here and spend astronomical money on dog food, but they not understanding that some of the things within the high dollar dog food you use in your name chasing is actually harming the dogs. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We need to debate Dax. No, I ain't trying to debate Dax. I just want to talk about him. I ain't trying to debate nobody on nothing about these dogs. What I'm trying to do is have a panel of people who know what they talking about. You know, some of us gonna be, I mean, all of us gonna be right sometimes and wrong sometimes. I mean, it just happens. Sometimes we ain't right or wrong. We just formulate an opinion. I'm not trying to debate nobody about Dax or no other dog. I don't debate. What I do is have civil conversations, and we bring what we know and we bring what we believe. And we bring, if we going to bring our beliefs, we bring why we came to that belief. I don't debate nobody, bro. I don't do debating. Debating is a childish game. What I do is have conversations and people converse and converse with each other, share ideas, share thought processes, why your thought process is this, why your thought process is that. I'm not debating nobody on nothing. Nothing. Because it's non-debatable. Your opinion can't be debated with my opinion. It's all an opinion. Your facts can't be debated with my facts if your facts and my facts ain't on the same page. I don't debate people. I have conversations with people where we talk about what we know for a fact, and we talk about our opinions based on what we know for a fact and what we see that nobody else is talking about, or maybe people are. I don't debate with nobody. I'm not doing no debates on my dog channel or no other channel. I'm not debating nobody. Because people don't understand what it means to truly debate. Yeah, I mean, they trying to, who was that? Morgan Freeman trying to be the great debater? That ain't me. All I want to do is share whatever wealth of knowledge I possess. You should be trying to share whatever wealth of knowledge you possess. I'm trying to share my opinions and why I formulated that opinion or have that opinion, and you should be trying to do the same. And the people that we are speaking to can sit back and do a process of elimination is what may work best for them, for they can or can't. That's it. I'm not debating nobody. Not doing it. On nothing. On no topic. If anybody here want me to debate them, it's $5,000 for a debate, because I think it's gonna be a dog and pony show. I want people to be able to I need a fork. Oh. I need people to be able to have knowledge of whatever. Have knowledge, okay. Have knowledge of whatever we talking about. Have their opinions in regards to what they feel about specific dogs or whatever, and be able to sit down and have a civil conversation. There's no need for a debate. Debates are useless to me, in my opinion. Your opinion may be debates are great. I don't think so. It's just my opinion. Neither one of us can say for a fact that what we believe, right? Because the middle word to believe is lie. Doesn't mean we lying, but it can coincide with one's opinion. An opinion are like diapers, they need to be changed from time to time in certain instances. So I'm not willing to debate nobody. I'm willing to have conversations where we disagree with each other about what the topic is about, but I'm not willing to debate nobody on nothing. It's useless. Debates ain't solved nothing in the human world, let alone be able to solve something in the dog world. I ain't wiped and got my breakfast done. I don't want to be chomping in your ear or nothing, but hold on. Why you give me only one of my what's the names, man? My patties, man. My only got one.
Oh, I put so much on there.
All right, thank you. Hold up, y'all. Can't let my food get cold talking to y'all. My breakfast. Hold on, let me get a couple bites. Even though I snuck in there and got it yet. But I'm just saying, man, we got to come to a realization as to what is more plausible than not. Everybody worried about their opinion. No, what's more plausible than not? What's more likely than not? You know? Crazy. Right now, you got people breeding dogs that they know ain't gonna live to even see a year and a half, and people paying more money than they would ever pay for a healthy, structurally sound dog, because that dog don't have big names backing them. A big red flag to me Now, I ain't gonna say a red flag because I asked about pedigree, right? But a big red flag to me is this. Somebody asked me about pedigree of my dog. I give them the pedigree, right? And then they come back and say, well, ain't none of this and ain't none of that in there and ain't none of that in there. I don't know that dog. I don't know that. Well, it seems like you got a problem. Do you see the structure of the parents? Do you see the structure of the pups? See the longevity of them, et cetera, et cetera. Now, if you want to spend 15, 20, 30, 40 bands on a dog because of a name, I can show you my dogs that outlive your dogs that you paid a lot of money for. Right? I think that all kennel clubs, right, and registries, all kennel registries, should ban breeders who overbreed their dogs and it's proven they die inside of 2-3 years. I think they should automatically be banned permanently from ever breeding and using as their registry. Old saying used to be, dog age is equal to this in human years. For every 1 year of a dog, it was equal to 7 years of a human. So if you got dogs that don't live past 2 years, that's a 14-year-old child dying naturally. If you got a dog only lives 3 years, that's a 21-year-old young adult that died naturally. That makes sense. I think that these kennel clubs is quite a bit responsible for what we're seeing here today. I'm gonna be honest with you, because they allowing it to happen. You got breeders out here, you know. Look at the offspring of ducks. I got ducks in my line. I got ducks in my line, but I ain't got no dogs dying inside of 2, 3, 4, 5 years. That's for sure. You feel me? If you are a breeder, I think like this, right? If you are a breeder and you producing dogs, and over 10% of every litter you produce don't live to be a year, 2, 3 years old, die before they're a year, 2, 3 years old, I think you should be banned from breeding. I swear to God, I do. Because you compounding genotype issues. You don't care. You just going for a look. You got bodybuilders out here taking steroids every day. They body look good. Yeah, I mean, look healthy and all that good stuff. But they die of heart attacks. I mean, I'm just saying. They die of heart attacks. The average bodybuilder ends up dying off a heart attack. Tell me I'm lying. You can't, because I'm not. You can't. Because I'm actually telling the truth. Somebody about to come? Okay. All right, I'm milking watch time, baby. We're going to get the bankroll. No, we not. Because once I get monetized, I ain't going to watch the videos anyway. But that's okay. Now, let's continue. Hey, Jersey Brad, I can't agree with that all Dak's offspring die early. All Dak's, I would agree with you. that all Dax's offspring that we know of, the majority of them has died early. What about, and I said this earlier, what about the ones we did not know about, either because they bought a Dachshund dog, direct the son of Dax or offspring of Dax or whatever, but never went to shows, never went to just bully meetings in a city and cross country. Nobody knows about these dogs. These dogs live, I'm for sure of it, they lived a decent life. What we need to understand and recognize that in this American bully world, the only thing that gets recognized is what go to dog shows and win ribbons that people pay for. We need to be actual and factual about this. Real talk. Okay, Paul Life Kennel says, let's discuss high rear and east-west feet. That's an issue in the dog world. Yes, it is. I agree. Breeders need to stop overselling pet quality dogs and ruining the game. Well, I would agree based on what I take from what you said. Like somebody asked me, well, what's wrong with King? Why you ain't breeding him? Now I told y'all King causes east west on his own. I'll show y'all videos and prove it. Now, if it's caused, if it's an issue where it's caused based on what the dog does, it's not hereditary. So technically, you don't have an east-west dog, but you do have a dog that's east-west. Underbite, overbite, that's straight hereditary. I'm gonna do a presentation on that too. I ain't gonna do it live. I'm gonna do a video. I don't know when. It may be next year, whatever. We almost in next year anyway. A lot of these flaws are not hereditary, but a lot of breeders and people are convincing y'all that if you see this in a dog, it's hereditary, and it's not true. It's not 100% true. Because some flaws in dogs is either caused by the owner, like for instance, you can have a beautiful, structurally sound puppy. Their parents were, their grandparents were. No east west, no high rear, no none of that. But what you can do as a purchaser of one of those pups, you can do certain things that cause east west. You can do certain things that cause high rear. See, I always see a lot of people or breeders I heard talking about the fact that some of these flaws that we can see in dogs didn't come from their ancestors. It came from the breeder trying to overdo it. Yeah, that's a fact. I didn't say all, I said some. Right? So, some of this shit. Hold up, y'all. It was breakfast time. All right, I'm kidding. Let me do breakfast out here slow. That's why my wife don't overfeed me. She just feed me what my body may call for. Now, because she don't want me to be easty westy. That's why she let me sit down and bring my food to the table. She don't put it on the floor, so I don't get on my knees and end up being high rear. I'm just saying. But neither here nor there, man. I'm just tripping, y'all. How long did Dax live? Actually, I'm not actually sure how long Dax lived. Because it's different. It's people out here saying he lived to be a little over 3. I don't understand when people said he had all them thousands of kids. Some people saying 5 and 6, but I couldn't tell you personally how long Dax lived. I didn't know Dax. I never seen Dax personally. I never met Dax owner. Yeah, I mean Ed Shepherd. I never, you know what I mean. So all I know is what I never seen Dax birth certificate. I've seen records of what his birthday was. I ain't even looked into his death date. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. We'll see what the registry says. Fuck. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it because I pay for the shit. Hold on. I don't know. I mean, shit. I just know what people been claiming. Now, as far as me looking at the actual and factual records, I couldn't tell you. I could just tell you what people been saying. And then I don't know if I'm gonna get it here because I don't know if they actually went on and put him in. Come on, man. Where my login at? Should I pay you? I got an account. Log in. Come on, man. Registration. No, I ain't trying to register nothing about. No, contact us. No, I'm trying to log in. Like, are you serious? Hold on, y'all. See if we can find this answer. What they claim is the answer. I don't know. Because there's been so many different things put out here as to how old Dax was when he died. I don't know what's going on here. It ain't playing fair with me right now. Let's see. Because I got Bully PD and Bully PDX. So, okay, here we go. Now let me sign in. Bam. Let me sign in. Let's go. Dogs. Come on, man. Dogs. What board did y'all? Oh, there we go. Search dogs. Dax. I just type in. Let me see if. Let me see. I'm gonna pull the board over. Dax. So which Dax we talking about? See, I pay for this shit in the bully world. What Dax we talking about? Okay, Bullypedia got 278 results. I ain't talking to you. Let's see. It's 2010. What year was Dax supposed to have been born? Because if you look at the dates, the ones that listed, this got to be top dog, right? Gotti Lines, BM Dax. No, Daxon. No, that's not him. That's not him. Gotti Line Dax. What original Dax? I mean, you would assume he would be here. But you got so many people that name their dog off of Dax. Right? Right? All right, watch this. Watch this. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to this dog. Right? I think they named that dog Dax because it kind of favored Dax per color, but it doesn't favor Dax per structure. So here go Dax right here. Here go the original Dax right here. Here go the original Dax. I got it in my line. So Dax was born in 2008. Hold up. Let's see if y'all share my screen. I pay for it. Y'all know I pay for this shit. Now, they say he died from having sex. You know, I mean, he pulled one over on the motherfucker. but I guess. Anyway, so this is Gotti Line Dax. This is the original Dax right here. Now, even though Dax is in the grass, let me show y'all something. Even though Dax is in the grass, I can see Dax is east-west. He's not heavy east-west, but he's east-west. A little bit. You can see it when you look at his cankles. You call them ankles, whatever you call them if you convert that to humans. So a lot of people try to hide that, man. Your dog is what it is. That's got a nice chest. That's got a nice head. You feel what I'm saying? He got a nice little, he a little bit boned up, but he got some flaws. Now, let's see if they give us a side shot of Dax. Dax on the hill. Well, I can't really judge that. Dax on the hill in that photo. That's how you drive. Well, there's only 2 photos of Dax there. Now, what it is saying here, right, is that Dax, excuse me, let's see. Dax known offspring 1,115. That's only the ones that was actually registered. Because they actually sent a whole different number of pups that Dax actually was the sire to. You feel me? Known breedings. Saying Dax had 320 breedings. People are saying he had thousands of breedings. That's possible. It's possible, but it's not registered. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe registered with somewhere else, but it's not here. Dax was 15 inches. He died. Dax died. They saying he was born in 2008, and he died. He was born in June of 2008 and died in April 2015. 8 to 15 is 7, which would put Dax. No, Dax would have been 6 years, almost 7 years old. Yeah. Yeah. Here go Dax parents. There go Dax. There go his dad. There go his mom. There go their mom and dad. There go their mom and dad. Alleged mom and dad. Because remember, we dealing with paper hanging situations around here, man. Let's just keep it real. If people really go deep back into their dog's bloodline and do a DNA profile, something was on. I'm just keeping it real. We can bring this up all day, man. I run the numbers. I run the, you know what I mean? Excuse me. But yeah, I like Dax for what he had to bring to the table. I don't like certain aspects of Dax of what detriment he brought to the table. And I have to be honest with it. You feel me? Somebody in here said 6. So running the records, because Dax is deceased. He was born in 2008, June of 2008, April 2015. So right before his 7th birthday. So he was 6+ years old. He didn't make it to his 7th birthday, according to the records. According to the records. So he lived over 6 years, but under 7 years. All right. Now, Jersey bread, don't go at Ghost, man. Y'all, man, chill out, bro. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. Y'all both good, man. Y'all have y'all opinions and everything. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro. Please don't do that. Let's discuss how rear. Okay, I read that. True, how long did Dax live? Over 6 years, under 7 years. I just showed you. Here go the records. You need me to blow it up? Let me blow it up. This is Dax. Hold on. This is Dax. This is Gotti Line Dax right there on the screen. All right. Dax. Let's scroll over. Dax was born June 4th of 2008. Dax died April 18th of 2015. All right. There go your answer. All right. You feel me? Facts. Not my opinion. Well, this is what they claim. This is what they say. Some people was on. You go to YouTube, people saying Dax died at 3 years old, 4 years old. You got some people saying 5 years old. But according to the records, Dax died at a little over 6.5 years old. All right. How did he die? They said having sex. You know what's crazy? It's humans have actually died. Men have actually died in the human world trying to have sex or having sex. They've died in the midst of doing so. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, we recently had one this year that happened. I can't remember who it was, but yeah. That's what they say. How he died. I wasn't there, so I don't know how Dax died. I just know what they said. I actually don't know. I wasn't there. Okay. Ed admitted he used an old bully and bulldog. Ed admitted a lot of stuff, but Ed kept saying other things too. No disrespect to the man. We just go off of what came out your own mouth. I know the different things that came out of Ed Shepherd's mouth. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is what I'm gonna tell y'all. This is what I'm gonna tell y'all, and it's gonna hurt some of y'all. The American Pit Bull Terrier and the American Staffordshire Terrier was not the start of the American Bully. That's a lie. That's 100% a lie. Y'all take it how you want to take it. In creating the American Bully, there is no way you can get this build, this beefiness, that weight, that thickness without bringing in the Bulldog, without bringing in Cane Corso, without bringing in the English Mastiff, Australian Mastiff. You couldn't get the Merle without bringing in the Australian Shepherd, the Catahoula. Man, y'all don't want me to do this, man. See, everybody going to the Catahoula, right? As far as the Merle gene coming in, nobody's going to the Australian Shepherd, which a lot of these Merle dogs you're seeing right now is still carrying the trait of the pit bull long snout look. That's that Catahoula coming out of. That's that Catahoula come. I'm telling y'all, they use multiple dogs to bring in the Merle. They didn't just use one damn dog. So don't get confused and don't believe the hype. To bring in that weight, to bring in that structure. Don't get it twisted and think that they only brought in the American Bulldog or the English Bulldog. They brought in the Cane Corso. They brought in the Catahoula. It brought a little bit more muscle. They brought in the Cane Corso, the American and English Bulldog. They brought in the Cane Corso or Cane Corso, however y'all want to produce it. They brought in the English Mastiff. Okay, that's part of the blue or the gray line that was originally an American Pit Bull Terrier and the American Staffordshire Terriers, because a lot of people back in the days didn't know if they had an M staff or a ABPT. Right? Yeah. These are facts. This ain't my opinion, man. These are facts. Anyway, it is what it is, man. I ain't tripping. 1K to 15K top for show quality, not pet quality. Hold on. You saying if a person has a show quality dog, they should only be selling it for 1,000 to 1,500? Bro, I don't know where you got that from, but okay, your opinion is your opinion, right? It's not a fact. Because I can say the same thing and say that the dealerships should be selling these cars for the price that they actually should cost to the consumer, and not because they are rare or it's a market for them or it's a high demand for them, that dealerships that normally would sell you are charging for 50 a SRT a red eye something for 60, 70, 80 bands fully equipped. They now charging you 100 plus. Hey. Nah, you good, Jersey, man. Just don't go back with each other, bro. Our opinions are our opinions. We shouldn't be arguing about it or fighting about it, famo, man. We here to just better the breed, hopefully. We just say young in here where I'm at. Okay, y'all good, man. Y'all good. See, I told you that was a good price. What was a good price? Ooey. All right, ooey. Your username ooey. You type ooey. Thank you for the watch time. Appreciate you. That's from Hung Papers. Some of these dudes sell dolls with fake papers. That's why the dog be whammy and don't pop. You know what's crazy, bro, that you say that? I'm one of the first people that I noticed came here and I said, because a lot of breeders, right? They don't want to they don't want to they don't want people that got a dog, a beautiful dog, structure, no DNA because I ain't got the paperwork. Either they got played on the paperwork or they just bought a beautiful dog where it was bought with no paperwork. Some of the best dogs ain't got no paperwork backing them. If you agree, this is the first time I'm asking y'all hashtag agree because I'm behind in the chat. I got to clear this up because I got things to do. But I'm loving the conversation. So hashtag agree if you agree. If you don't agree, just don't hashtag nothing. All right. Some of the best dogs out here don't got no paper backing them. Don't got no pedigree backing them because they fell out. There's something such as a dog fell out of, what's the terminology they use? A dog fell out. Oh man, I can't think of how they word it. But a dog just fell by the wayside in regards to paperwork. And there's some dogs that's been strategically bred that don't have paperwork. This is why I don't see why most breeders that got paperwork and DNA and pedigree back in their dog has a problem with people single registering their dogs. Because I look at it like this, right? Say I buy a dog from you. Most dogs out here started with hung paperwork. Now, the hanging of the paperwork may be 15, 20 generations back, but at the end of the day, that dog did still start with hung paperwork. Now, the right up front, in the middle, and closer, getting close to the back, is all solid and can be DNA profiled and proven. But that dog got his original paperwork by being a product of hung two dogs that was bred together and the paperwork was hung. So this is why me, unlike most breeders out here, I don't have a problem with people ending up with a dog from somebody that they either didn't get paperwork because the person didn't sell it to them with paperwork, or they paid big money for the dog and the person, paperwork will be in, I'll mail it to you, and never got it. I feel, and I said this in another live, and a lot of top-notch breeders going to disagree with me, and I'm fine with that. I don't have no problem with them for disagreeing with me. I think that more people right now should single register their dog, because if you single register your dog that you don't have paperwork on, and the dog is healthy as can be, structurally sound as it can be to the best of its ability, and it's a product that can be used to bring the breed back up to the standards that started the American Bully, I don't see nothing wrong with people taking a quality dog that they don't have paperwork on and single registering that dog, because 9 times out of 10, they have no reason to hang the paperwork. Because you start the pedigree of the dog with the dog you got with no papers, and then you're going to breed it to a dog either with papers. I suggest if you're going to do that, just find somebody else that got a beautiful dog that complements your dog and that didn't have papers and they registered that dog. So both of y'all single registered y'all dogs. They're structurally sound. Their health is good. There's everything. Y'all breed them together. Y'all keep one off the litter. Then y'all breed them down the line. And then y'all keep, I think it's a do-over. I think it needs to be a do-over when dealing with most of these dogs out here. That's the real truth. That's how I feel. So a lot of breeders is not gonna like me for what I said. I got dogs that got paperwork, got pedigrees, got certified pedigrees and everything else. But y'all got to understand, things were being certified that wasn't true. This is a part of the paper hanging that's been out here and is going to continue to be out here because people are name chasing. Because people are name chasing. I'm not saying the whole community of bullies should start from ground up, but what I'm saying is this: we got some beautiful dogs out here that's not registered that are way better than dogs that got 10 generations, 15 generations back in them. This is a fact. There's no breeder of dogs can tell me that I'm lying unless they trying to protect their brand. And they breed and don't want competition. I'm not worried about competition. Competition is what make us as breeders better, unless you a hater. I rest my case, man, because I'm going to get nasty around this piece. All right. I guarantee you, if we actually... Now, I'm going to tell you something about Dax, too. If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, not only Dax, but some of Dax offsprings and other breeds of other not breeds, other studs or whatever, let's just say that, a lot of these owners refuse to DNA profile their dog. Why would you, if you marketing your dog to be XYZ, why would you refuse to DNA profile your dog? The only way you would refuse to do so is because you know the pedigree is almost a whole lie. It's not a whole lie because actually you bred some good things with it or some true, dogs with it and got some mod pups off of it. But it's what you claim that created the dog that you got and some of the false selling of semen that y'all did that y'all know wasn't the semen of the dog you was marketing. This would be the only reason that any breeder would deny a DNA profile on they stud. Real facts. Real facts. So I think the easiest way, that's not saying those of us who got paperwork on our dogs and, whatever is whatever, that we just throw it in the trash. What I am saying is we need to recognize that if we was to DNA profile every dog back to the start of what we know that dog was, that means that any dog that is proven to one of their parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, great-great-great-great-grandparents, litter mates, great-great-great, 10 times great, 30 times great, 50 times great was not true, it should just wipe out the whole profile of the dog. Do you know that they would destroy hundreds of thousands of kennels? So let's be real about this crap and stop trying to shit on each other. Because if these kennel registries would really knuckle up and buckle up, man, a lot of these kennels would be shut down and not allowed to register their dog. Facts, with no kennel. So let's stop playing these games. I'm going to tell you something that other people ain't going to tell you. So I don't have no problem with people single registering beautiful phenotype. We see, okay, if it's the American Bully. Genotype, DNA profile that dog, and let's see what the DNA makeup of the dog is, and let's see if it fits in the American Bully, genre. If it does, single register that dog and start from ground up and build a true pedigree where you can guarantee, I don't care how far you go back, ain't no hung paperwork here. There's no reason to be hanging paperwork right now on these dogs. I don't know why people doing this shit. I'm live on my Kennel channel. Music is going to shut my channel down.
No, I didn't mean to. I was trying to click it on something.
I personally think Dax and Magoo were the worst thing we allowed in the bully community. I never was a fan of Magoo. You know, there's certain things about Dax that okay I liked, and there's certain things that I didn't. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I never liked, Magoo anyway. I never really took the Magoo, so you know. And a lot of this reverts back to one's personal preference too. You got personal preference. I think here you go. I think personal preference is what's destroying the breed. It's personal preference. Because a lot of people's personal preference, in my opinion, is what everybody else likes. I like what I like. I don't care what you like, bruh. Ghost, I don't care the dogs you like. You can kiss where the sun don't shine. Jersey bred kennels. I don't care what you like. You can kiss where the sun don't shine. You know what I care about is if you care either one. And I'm just doing this. I ain't attacking y'all. I care that whatever you doing is in an attempt to better the breed. Whatever you like is in an attempt to better the breed. That's one thing I care about. I like women like thick with a little junk in their trunk. You might like them little petite. I don't like petite women. They cry too much. They whine. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just giving analogies. So this is why I don't care what y'all like. It's not no disrespect. I don't care what you like. What I care about is what is best for the breed. And what I will say, which is in agreement with what I think, who is that? Jersey Bred trying to say that? Jersey Bred. What I like about what you are saying, or what I think you are trying to, stress with what you're saying, is like certain bad qualities that were overbred to make a bad thing worse. Now you can take something bad. I can go for example, I can go to the auction and buy a late model rack. People at the auction said, "Why did he pay $3,000 for that piece of crap? His wreck. I know it's a 2022, but look at it." But I'm a quality body man and painter, so I can take that car, purchase it at $3,000 plus tax and auction premium, be under 5 band, about 45, 3 band, 45, somewhere around there, about 445, something like that, with taxes and auction premium. I can bring it back to the spot. Okay, I can purchase a few bands and parts and then put my work and my hard-earned labor into it. But that car, done up right, passed got the salvage title reversed or whatever they may have made it, and I got 10,000 in the car, but the car is worth 48,000 with the miles and the condition after I restore it. But I only got 10, 12, 15 in it. Makes sense. It's crazy that I had to use financial numbers, a monetary amount for it, because that's the problem with the dogs is people are looking for the monetary value of what they can get out of them, not the longevity of the dogs. You feel what I'm saying? Last thing I want is to sell a dog to somebody and it die a year, 2, 3 years later. For absolutely, well, it wouldn't be absolutely no reason. There would be a reason, but at absolutely no fault of the purchaser. Let me go and clean this chat up. I got to get up out of here, man. Y'all done hit a nerve now, so I'm really talkative now. They'll say it's Heavy Louie, Lucky Luciano, and lo and behold, when the dog grow up, it end up reindeer due to fraudulent papers. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's the problem. That's why I'm a proponent of people who got a dog that never had papers. I'm a proponent of people who got a dog that got papers. Right now, if you do that, then you'll mess up. So let's go back. People who got a beautiful specimen of the American Bully that don't have papers for whatever reason, single register that dog. I'm gonna tell you this, and I tell y'all this too. There's a lot of people out here doing this right now, and they hate that I'm saying what I'm saying, because guess what a lot of these people are doing? They're buying a dog from you. Like, say for instance, you got a beautiful specimen of dogs, of a litter, and you turn around and you are a good breeder. You say, well, I'm gonna sell these 3 at pet quality. I'm gonna sell them to you for $1,500. You get the papers, but you get no breeder's rights. Then I'm gonna I swear to God, I tell y'all something that nobody wants y'all to know. I've never done it. I know what they're doing. Let me give you a rundown. I'm about to make some people mad in this dog community because I know the scam. You got people right now that got a litter of pups, right? And they'll sit up here and they'll say, well, I label my pups this, that, their other. So I got pet quality, pet home quality, which means you can't breed it. You don't get it with breeder's rights. We got breeder quality, which means I'm not guaranteeing that you can take that dog in the show. And then we got dogs at a price that's show quality, which I'm guaranteeing you pretty much. Well, I'm not guaranteeing you, but I'm gonna guarantee you gonna give me the money because I'm gonna sell it to you at show quality, even though it may not end up being show quality. There's nobody can sell you a pup at 6, 8, 10, 14, 16 weeks and tell you that that's show quality pup. That's a lie. Nobody knows. We just know what we see up front. These motherfuckers is out here lying to y'all, man. Let me chill out, man. This is my dog channel. I'm trying to get monetized, man. But I'm going to keep it 1,000. Wow. I don't care if y'all spend money with me and purchase what I got or not. What I'm doing is keeping it 100 with you. You can like me or hate me. I don't care. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to better the breed, man. I'm here to put out a productive product, a positive product, a great product. But here's what people will do, right? They'll say, well, they saying that ain't breeder quality. I'm looking at the color. I'm looking at the pattern. I'm looking at the this. I'm looking at the that. So they going to sell it to me. Give me the ABKC paperwork, right? Right? Give me the ABKC paperwork. They're going to market pet home only. Do you know that I can take the ABKC paperwork you gave me that literally says that I can't breed that dog? It only says I can't breed it with ABKC. So all I got to do is take that paperwork, right? Go to the UKC, register the pup through UKC. UKC, you can't register a pup until it's 6 weeks old. At least, I mean, not 6 weeks. It got to at least be 6 months old. So I'll take the ABKC paperwork. I wouldn't take it. I'm telling you what they're doing because I don't have to do this. I know the game. I know the scam. They'll buy a pup from you. I'm a pet home this dog, $1,500. Some type of Merle that they didn't feel was breeder quality. You get the paperwork, ABKC paperwork, but it's the pet home only box is checked. That's fine. Because guess what? That person gonna wait till that dog gets 6 months, which you can't breed it right now anyway, male or female. They're gonna turn around and go register it with the UKC, right? This is how the registries are messed up, and I don't hear nobody talking about it. They're gonna take that paperwork that's ABKC that they got off a pet home pup, where it's marked pet home. They're gonna take that paperwork after 6 months. They're gonna register that pup with UKC. Well, UKC will allow them to put the names of all their proclaimed ancestry on the UKC paperwork. Now, that UKC paperwork, even though you can dual register these dogs, you're about to really technically cross out the ABKC. Because then some of them, here's what they're going to do. They're going to take that dog, they're going to rename that dog, they're going to put that, because they'll be able to change the name if they want to through the UKC. They're going to change the name of the dog or keep the dog name the same as whatever they chose. Just choose the name you want for the dog. They're going to use the pedigree, the names of the dog, right, Check this out. They're going to use the original names that's used off the pet home only ABKC paperwork. They're going to take that paperwork. At 6 months, they're going to register it with the UKC. But these pups and these dogs in the pedigree may not be UKC registered. So they're not going to have a UKC registration number on their pedigree. But what they're going to end up doing, they're going to breed that dog, breed that through the UKC with another UKC registered dog. Right? Or they're going to breed that dog with a American Bully dog that's registered through the ABKC, because it's a way you can coincide them together. I'll get in that another whole nother breakdown and live stream. And then what they're going to do, they're going to turn around and then they're going to submit. These are the people who know what they're doing and playing people. They're going to then take that UKC paperwork on a dog that they bought from a certain camp that was ABKC registered, and they're going to then come back in and register that dog back into the ABKC. Now, once the UKC paperwork that's sent to the ABKC is put into play, and they see the parents, the ancestry of the dog, and then they see that the ancestors are actually registered in the system, ABKC gonna register that dog. Now you back with ABKC paperwork. We don't sell pet home dogs, and we don't sell no dogs with paperwork. Now, if you want to buy a dog from us and you want to just have it as a pet, that's on you. You still paying the price over here. I know the game and I know the scam is the point I'm making. I know exactly what y'all doing. 1,000% what y'all doing, trying to claim, oh, I ain't trying to buy a dog to breed. I ain't gonna never make them. I just want a pup for Christmas. I just want a pup for my son and daughter. Y'all lying. A lot of y'all lying. I know what y'all doing. Yeah. You gotta pay the price for my dogs. We sell top-notch, top quality dogs at a decent number. We're not lowering the price of our dogs because you say you only want it for a pet. Would Maybach sell you a $350,000 Maybach for $50,000 because you say you're gonna park it in your driveway and not drive it? Nope. So why would I do the same with you on one of my dogs? That logically makes absolutely no sense. Because once you get the dog, you're going to do what you want to do with it anyway. If I'm selling a dog for 5, 6, 7, 8 bands, and you say, well, I don't want it with breeder's rights, can I get it for 25? I'm not going to breed it. It's going to be my pet home. I don't know what you're going to do with the dog anyway. No, you can buy the dog at the $6,000, $6,500 I'm selling it for, and if you choose to only keep it as a pet home dog, then that's on you. You're not going to play me to purchase a dog for me at half the price of my asking price by me just checking pet home only. That shit don't work no more in the dog community. Y'all need to understand what's going on out here, and I'm about to tell on everything. I'm about to tell on everything, not no specific people, but I'm going to tell y'all the scams they running in here, and you upcoming breeders and new breeders need to stop falling for it. Y'all messing up the game because y'all trying to get y'all name out here, but your name is out here selling cheap, worthless dogs. You set a price, you stick to it. If you believe in the quality of your dogs, then you're not going to settle for any less as far as placing them dogs. I digress, y'all. I'm not yelling at y'all. I digress, man, because I'm spitting straight facts, man. Let me get in this chat, man. I'm about done with it for today. I've been live for a long time. Cash App is pinned in the chat, in the top of the chat. If anybody want to support the platform, it's in the description box below the video. If you don't, it is what it is. We're going to keep bringing true facts, and we're going to break it down. Anybody challenge me, pull your dogs up, pull your dog's pedigree up, and I don't want to argue with you, but let's have a civil dialogue. I don't debate with nobody. Debating is for people that's trying to one up another. I ain't trying to one up nobody. I'm trying to get the truth to the people. I'm trying to educate the people who are attempting to get into this bully community or this breeding community. And I'm trying to educate people who are already in it but don't know but been taught the wrong way. That's all I'm trying to do. I don't care about your pockets. If you make 100,000 for every 1,000 I make, at least I make 1,000 for everything that I do that deserves 1,000. I'm not worried about you make 10,000 to my 1,000. I don't pocket watch over here. Y'all got me twisted. You do you, let me do me. Dog men use a pedigree to build off of so they know what to eliminate and add. But here's the crazy thing about that Jersey bread. If the pedigree, if the paperwork is hung, you can use the ped off the dog to build off of that ped, but that ain't the true ped of the dog. Fact or no fact, Jersey bread? I agree with you. Dog men use a pedigree to build off of the ped. But if the ped is a hung ped, then they building off of nothing. Would you not agree? Yeah. Would you not agree, bro? Come on, Famo. Would you not agree? If the paperwork on a dog is hung, whether you know it or not, and you trying to build off the ped that you were sold, if that ped is not the true ped and it's hung ped, then whatever you building ain't accurate or true to begin with. Real facts. Real facts. Real facts. Right. Dave is now allowed to Merle and ABKC, but it wasn't allowed before. That is a fact. That is a fact. That is a fact. I think this, right? If we're going to really get real technical with the American Bully, right? The origin of the American Bully allegedly was American Staffordshire Terrier and American Pit Bull Terrier. I'm going to say something that's going to piss every American bully owner off out here. And I don't care because it's the truth. If we going to sit up here, right, and say that and run with the narrative that they only used the Dave Shepard and everybody else that was involved at that time only used the American Pit Bull Terrier and the American Staffordshire Terrier to make the American Bully, then here's what I say for every kennel out there, the BRC, the ABKC, the UKC, the ABA, all these off-the-wall kennel clubs that's coming out, kennel registers that are coming out. Everybody should be mandated right now to DNA profile their dog. If any one of us in the DNA profiling of our dog, if any English Bulldog, American Bulldog, Connie Corso, English Mastiff, Bull Mastiff, and a host of other dogs that was used to actually make the American Bully what we see it at, we should be banned permanently. I bet you all of us bully breeders will not get together and agree with that. You know why? Because we all know we got a little bit of everything in these goddamn dogs. Excuse my language. I'm not here to lie to no motherfucking body. We know that the American Bully as we know it, any intelligent person knows the American Bully as we know it today and in the past did not come solely from an American Pit Bull Terrier and American Staffordshire Terrier. There's absolutely no way. These dogs got English Bulldog in them, Australian Shepherd in them, Connie Corso, Bulldoggy, Bull Mastiff, Rottweiler. Come on, man. Come on, man. So if the American Bully was actually created, the actual profile of the American Bully was supposed to be the Amstaff and the Pit Bull Terrier, if any one of us that claim we got American Bully does we should be mandated to have a DNA profile on our dogs. If anything other than Amstaff and ABPT comes in that, you ban permanently. Let's go. Let's clean. That's how we gonna clean up the bully community. Guess what? If we did that, the American bully would be no more. How many dogs y'all think is out here that comes from what the origin of the American bully was said to be? Amstaff and ABPT bred together. There's none out here. Not one. I put money on it. There's not 100% Amstaff, not 50% Amstaff, 50% ABPT out here being considered American bully. Got Bulldog, got Connie Corso, got Rottweiler, some got Doberman, some got Chalupa, some got Chihuahua. Y'all have no idea. Connie Corsos. I mean, real facts. I speak the truth, man. I ain't trying to protect nothing but the breed. So I don't. These ain't conversations people want to really have with me. Because I challenge everybody to a DNA test. And if you say you got a DNA profile of your dog, and if you say you got a 100% true American bully, I can prove that the American bully was supposed to be been created off of American Pit Bull Terrier and American Staffordshire Terrier. I can guarantee you every single one of us, even including myself, that say we got an American bully, we got more of other shit in our dogs than the ABPT and the motherfucking Amstaff. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. Why a lot of people, it's a beautiful specimen if you breed it right. Just tell people the truth about what it is. Or what is part of its makeup. I don't see what all the fuss is about. I literally don't see what all the fuss is about. I don't see what all the line is about. Let me go and clear this chat up, man, because y'all got me rolling today. I'm so far behind, it's crazy. East-West feet are genetic flaws. That's untrue, man. That's untrue. That's 100% untrue. If you saying that East-West is 100% a genetic flaw, that's 100% a lie. No, you're not mistaken. You're lying. East-West can be caused by the owner putting too much weight on the dog, trying to get the dog to be too big too early. And the weight on the dog could displace their feet position. East-West is not 100% genetic, bro. You don't know nothing about dogs, fam. You literally don't. The fact is that the owner of the dog could try to put too much weight on the dog too early and incorrectly displace the weight. If a dog is standing on 4 and it's supposed to be this size, and you put an extra 30, 40, 50 pounds on that dog too early, that dog feet gonna shift. That dog legs gonna shift. That dog back end gonna shift. You don't know nothing about no dogs, bro. Don't come here with me on that, famo. And I ain't arguing with you. I'm keeping facts, but you're not going to come here and say something is a fact that's not a fact. The majority of people, the majority of obese people are not born with a bad heart and diabetes. But based on the habits that the parent allows for the child to eat all these sweets, to eat all this unhealthy food, makes the child morbidly obese and causes stress on the heart, causes stress on their kneecaps. They got to have knee surgery if they live long enough. Let's stop it, bruh. East-West is not 100% genetic. Some East-West does come from genetics. The majority of East-West, or an equal amount of the East-West, comes from you owners trying to put too much weight on your dogs too early. Ponder on it. Ponder on that. All right. And I raise my voice out of passion. I'm not, you know what I mean, mad at you. I actually like you making that false claim so I can bring you facts. I actually like it. What is East-West? When a pup's feet go, if I'm standing front, a 10 chunk, you know what they call What they call it? Hold up. One is called pigeon-toed in humans. What's the other one called? Pigeon-toed and slew-footed? One is the other. Which one is slew-footed? When they go out. So, okay. So, you ever heard them call a person slew-footed? Their feet go outwards instead of straight forward. So, in a dog, they call it east-west. In a human, they call it slew-footed. There you go. Google it. Right, when the feet point outward. Slew-footed in humans. It's slew-footed in humans. It's called slew-footed in humans. It's east-west in dogs. You ain't never heard a damn, not one damn breeder ever in history on YouTube give y'all slew-footed in humans and east-west in dogs, and they one and the same. One is just in humans, one is just in dogs. I don't talk out the side of my neck. I ain't got a hole in the side of my neck. I don't know everything either. I'm just telling y'all what makes sense based on common sense. Too many people in this world try to bring logic that don't make no sense at all. Too many people in this bully community go along to get along. Whatever the hype is, I'ma believe it. I don't believe the hype. I'm Flavor them. Don't believe the hype, because I don't believe the hype. I look for facts. I look for what's more likely than not. What's more plausible than not. You feel what I'm saying? And this ain't no disrespect to nobody. We got to get to the truth and quit lying to people. Because at the end of the day, even people who breed the extreme pockets, the extreme micros, the extreme exotics, it doesn't matter whether we like them or not. It doesn't matter whether we're going to purchase them or not. There are a shitload of people out there that love them dogs and going to buy them no matter what we say. But what we need to do is be coming to the table to try to figure out what is in the best interest of these dogs. Whether I like what you breed or not, is there anything we can contribute without dropping DNA over there? Yeah, I mean, how can we support the upbringing of that dog, the uplifting of that dog? Because there are some breeders out here breeding those classes of dogs, and they're really doing a cleanup job. So what I mean by that is they're making previously, I mean, like, why would you breed that? Man, it got better from the last one. It's getting a little bit better. Now, I still would never mess with the dogs, but man, y'all, some people out there is cleaning up, though they're doing everything in their power to clean up those flaws, which in turn, we are hoping that at the end of the day, whether we like the dog or not, that it creates longevity for the dog and the pups themselves. When y'all happy with breeding dogs that don't live past 2-3 years, you need to smack your own self. Real facts, man. I'm gonna do a panel, man. Y'all gotta sit up here and prove that y'all dog owners and breeders, man. Dog owners at the least, so we can have this panel. I want to have a panel, bro. And we talk about this and we sit back and we be respectful to each other. We share the wealth of knowledge and share what we know and what we don't know and ask questions and everything else. And we try to listen, it's like this. Every aspect of the American bully is here to stay until the whole system is shut down. The whole breed is shut down based on what people are allowed to do with the breed, not caring about the breed right now, right? So it's in the best interest of all of us to protect the breed. We can't protect the breed if y'all sitting up here trying to every litter you have to take the dogs to surgery to get their tongues and throats cut out. If you breeding a dog that naturally was not a dog that from the inception of the dog was required to have a C-section. My point is this. Hey, things happen, right? But with dogs were here long before humans. There was no doctors around to give dogs C-sections. Why can't we have the conversation is why the majority of the bully community and other communities of dogs have to have C-sections on these dogs when these dogs were naturally giving birth in the wild? That's humans' issue. That's humans interfering with nature. But y'all don't want to talk about this shit. When humans interfere with nature, nature start going backwards. We all are a product of nature was natural. Cloning of humans, cloning of dogs, all that is trying to circumvent nature was not. Man, y'all don't want to play with me, bro. I don't talk out the side of my neck. I ain't got a hole inside of my neck. Let me finish this chat up, man. It's a wrap, man. Salute to everybody came through, man. Yeah, I mean, they use Frenchies, everything, man. They use everything. East-west feet come from weight and bad kennel cages, Finnax. East-west comes in many forms. I'll say that. What about northeast, southeast? True. I ain't gonna answer that. I'm the one that made the term northeast, southeast. Quit playing with me, Annie. Hey, quit playing with me, man. You too funny. You too funny, man. I don't know why this dude here, he get 100% blocked. Let me even go see if that's that clown. Let me go see if that's that clown. He know better than even be on my platform. Yeah, that was that clown. That was that clown. Let me unblock that clown. Let me. Huh? Yeah, give me a sec. I got to finish this up. Let me unblock that clown. All right. Because I don't even know why he here. But let me unhide that clown. I mean, I don't know what all that's about. Nah, I unblocked the clown. He said something. I don't even know. He got a, I don't know. I mean, he don't even breed dogs. I don't even know. Give me a wrench. I've been promoting your channel, punk. Man. My wife laughed at you in the background, bro. That was hilarious, good. Man, I've been promoting your channel. Give me a wrench. We try to see if your dog can breed. Oh my God. I really gotta get off here. Don't say that, bro. I didn't even know your ass came in. That's who out there are 2-3 people. Oh, that's him. I thought that was our daughter. Our daughter growing a great beard. I thought you was one of the daughters. The front end of the car looked like it. Shit, I didn't know who the one was. Yeah. Man, y'all tripping, bro. Nah, I ain't gonna block you. I ain't gonna. I mean, I blocked you at first. I thought you was a troll. Then I said, let me check the channel. It was you. But I don't even know why you here. You ain't even got no dogs under your belt, bro. You ain't even got no litters under your belt. So I don't even know what all that's about. But man, just come back next time, man. We'll have a panel. I'm gonna show people what all the hate is about. I want you to show. What's your dog name again, sir? What's your dog name again, sir? JB. I'm gonna call you JB. So what's your dog name again? Duke. Duke. All right. I want you to pull up Duke. Let's show off our dogs. I want you to show off your one dog, and I'm gonna show off all my dogs. Duke. I mean, Duke need to go to some old white people that's gonna take care of him. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Duke can't even have kids, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know why you coming over to my dog channel that has nothing to do with you and the beef channel. You stalking celebrities and everything else to come over here and try to poop on my channel, bro. I don't know where that comes from, bro. Matter of fact, man, just so I know it's you next time, I'm going to go ahead and give you a wrench, but you cannot block people. If you ever block somebody, you being kicked out of here, man, and never allowed on my platform. I'm going to give you a wrench, bro. But your wrench is only for me to know it's you when you come in the building. I ain't got no hate for you. Since you making so much money off stalking me and my family, why won't you buy one of these 5,500 to 6,500 dogs and get in the game and make that guap? Because guess what they going to do? They going to buy pups that you create off a pup you bought from me. before they gonna buy them from me to make me mad. So if you really want to make some money, have them donate to you 55 to 65. Tell me which one you want to pick, famo. And you can pull back up to my crib like you pulled up and ran, you and that white chick. You can pull back up 55, 65 in hand, depending on which one you want to buy. I'm going to shake your hand, do the transaction, take a picture. I see you when I see you. Get that bag off me. Because that's how you people do on the internet, bruh. And I'm trying to help you. That's why I gave you a wrench over here. So I know it's you. Nobody control with you. Now, you really want to get that bag? Send Duke to the Humane Society and buy one of these real dogs. Get your moderator, your people they're supporting you to stalk me and my family in your chat. Get them to give you the money to buy one of these pups and watch me change your life. Watch me change your life. That's why I gave you a wrench, bro. I'm cool. I ain't tripping. I know you ain't beating Duke. I think you spending time elsewhere when Duke should be giving some attention. But last time I checked, I guess you taking care of Duke. I don't see you beating Duke. People can feel whatever they feel. Neglect is neglect, but Duke is a worthless dog right there. Ain't bringing nothing to the table. Buy something from over here. We got kennels, bro. Even though you hating on me, get your bread right. I'll let you get one of these dogs. And then within 2 years, if you pick a boy, in a year, you can start getting your money back. And get your fans to do it that like you stalking me. And then you ain't even got to pay for it. They're going to pay for it, but you're going to make big bread off anything off my camera. That's a fact. It's on you, bro. So I ain't even going to read the rest of the chat. I ain't going to be able to. I got company. So I'm going to have to get up out of here, man. He says, I got you. I don't need you to promote me, man. I don't want no promotion on your channel. You know what I mean? I appreciate it, but I don't need no promotion. I'm just telling you, tell them to help you buy one of these dogs. So you can step your game up and be like me, given the fact that that's what you're trying to do, sir. You feel what I'm saying? It's real talk. Real talk. Duke ain't got a chance in hell. If you bred Duke, you can't even get $50 for Duke. You're going to be a vaginal discharge. Selling dogs for $25 and $50. You want to step into the game of 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 15 band dogs, then you need to go on motherfucking get with it over here, famo. I'm just telling you, I done rinsed you up and everything. I'm trying to get you in the game. I heard you saying you going to breed Duke. Breed Duke, dude. Duke ain't even registered. Duke is your average blue. Blue is old school. Blue dog. I got multiple blue dogs. That blue is a has-been, cuz. There's some beautiful blue dogs out here, but blue is a has-been, bro. Like, you better get with the program, cuz. Then you need to get your weight up, man. Let me go and get up off here, man. I'm going to try to even come back later, man. Y'all need to hit my cash out, man, because I'm using all my free StreamYards. I got all these different StreamYards accounts. So when it get to that point, I got to sit up here and just stream off my phone. I'm not paying no money to bring y'all content for free. Man, support the platform, man. Let me drop that link in there, man. If y'all like the show, man, like the information. Yeah, hit that cash app, show a little bit of love. We'll start paying for the cash app and get unlimited time monthly. But it is what it is, man. We got fire coming over here on the dog channel. All the hate gonna be rejected, and the hate gonna also be accepted. Yeah, lean with it, rock with it, man. Might as well embrace it, man. Salute to everybody came through, man. Sorry to everybody who I couldn't read your comments. Company in the build-up. I'm Audi 6000, G. You feel me? So, deuces. Don't let the dough hit you. Hold up. Where the good Lord split you. We's out.